What is poppin', everyone? Welcome to day 2 of the Guerrilla Collective 2. I'm so happy to be here. I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, an indie game team in Terabang Entertainment. I am with my co-host and beautiful friend, Alex Wilmer.
Oh, you're beautiful, Justin.
What's happening?
I'm thrilled to be back for day 2 of the Guerrilla Collective. So many great games on day 1. I'm very excited to see what we have in store for day 2.
So much good stuff. Last week, we flexed on you with some dope games from Neon Doctrine, saved some cuties in the Eternal Cylinder, and showcased some up-and-coming games from Bit Summit, as well as brought diversity to the mix, pun intended, with black voices in gaming. The Guerrilla Collective is a grassroots movement, funded and supported by devs and close partners down for the cause. It was initially started as a global coalition of leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders coming together to help bring new announcements, gameplay, and reveals from studios of all sizes direct to game enthusiasts, all of you guys worldwide. We will continue the movement today, starting with a few announcements, exclusives, and premieres, and then connect with our friends at Wholesome Direct to share the latest and greatest cozy games that will give you the warm and fuzzies all over your body. Before we get started, though, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, and this is quite a mouthful. Shout outs to Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astro Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Two Awesome Studio, Akupara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and White Thorn Games.
Good job.
I did it.
And we've also teamed up with Valve to showcase the games on Steam in order to support these devs. So be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, and add the games to your wish lists for games that are not yet out. So check out Steam event page, which is on the Guerrilla Collective website, guerrillacollective.com. I barely made it through that.
It was good. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting and hosting the stream. Twitch, Steam, IGN, and GameSpot. If it wasn't for your guys' help, this would not have been possible. But enough lip smacking and yakking. Let's get started with a few brand new exclusive indie titles and an update from a game that we're all looking forward to checking out. I know you can't wait. Can you?
Nope.
Definitely not. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Gina, Community Manager at Lintheworks. We are so excited to be able to show you this gameplay sneak peek of Aragami 2, our second game, arriving September 17th on PC, Xbox One and Series, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Aragami 2 is a third-person stealth game where you play as an assassin with the power to control the shadows. As part of your clan, you'll have to fight the invader armies to protect your people and to find a cure to the evil that afflicts you. The main pillars of Aragami 2 are stealth in its core, all new combat mechanics and a robust co-op multiplayer system. This goes along with a newly designed character progression, customization, and a wide variety of abilities and shadow powers, so each player can live this new story in their own way. Stealth is the heart of Aragami 2, and we wanted the player to actually feel like a ninja, to be fast and agile, to use the environment in its favor, and the shadow powers to feel more organic. Now you can navigate through the map in a more fast and responsive way. You can double jump, you can use dash and shadow leap while in the air, you can hold onto walls and ledges. The whole experience of character movement is fun and gratifying. We also introduced special stealth covers, so now the character can interact with the special props, like tall grass, bushes and other vision occluding areas, in order to acquire special stealth behaviors and permitting contextual kills and KOs. As for the shadow powers, we maintained some of the original ones and added a bunch more, as well as abilities and items. Let's now check out some combat. Since Aragami 2 is a stealth game, we challenge ourselves to create a combat system based on supernatural ninja skills, which also encourages stealth over brute force. We thought the best way to achieve this was to give our character agile and skillful movement, which empowers subterfuge and stealth assault instead of a lot of strength, and also reinforcing the feeling of being outnumbered by the enemy. And that's all for now. Thanks for watching, and we hope to have you embarking on this journey on September 17th.
Hello, my name's Josh Sullivan and I'm a designer on BPM Bullets Per Minute. BPM is a roguelike rhythm first-person shooter game where all of your actions and the actions of your enemies are tied to the beat of our epic rock opera soundtrack. Everything you do in BPM is tied to the beat of the music. This includes shooting and reloading your weapon. See how satisfying that sounds? Your goal is to reach the end of our procedurally generated dungeons, collecting different weapons, abilities, and items each time you play. These weapons and abilities can radically alter the way you play, making each playthrough unique. As the enemies are also tied to the beat of the music, fighting them can become an epic rhythm battle, making you, the player, feel like you're taking part in the soundtrack itself through your actions. Clearing each room will reward you with loot. The better you handled clearing the room, the better the reward. Each floor has either an armory or a library, where you can buy cool new weapons or find exciting, game-changing abilities that make slaying enemies to the beat even more satisfying. You can also find shops to purchase useful items for your run. Unfortunately, you cannot pet the bird. Maybe next time though. Each floor has its own boss and attacks in a unique way that you must learn to exploit if you want to succeed. Finishing off a boss is a dramatic musical crescendo that you, the player, are in full control of executing. BPM is out now on PC, but is coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One this summer. We can't wait to see you slay the hordes of Helheim to the beat.
Hello, I'm Sal Davison.
And I'm Hannah Lee, and we are Humble Grove.
No Longer Home is a story game about graduating university and anticipating what comes next, while struggling with borders, self-identity, and longing for domesticity.
In No Longer Home, you play as non-binary protagonists Bo and Zhao, who are based off Cell and myself. You'll explore an intimate flat filled with everyday objects, delve into Bo and Zhao's thoughts and insights, and mold your interpretation of the characters through branching, multiple-choice dialogue.
The events in this game are based off our own experiences, and many of the characters and stories are based off people we know in real life. At the time, we were feeling disillusioned with education. Disoriented and not sure what to do next, Bo and Al try to figure out their place in the world.
Making this project, we wanted to celebrate the magic of everyday domestic mundanity, like having barbecues, playing video games, and staying up late just talking in bed.
Hannah and I started work on No Longer Home 6 years ago, after we graduated university. We met on the same course, and during the last year, we moved in together.
After graduation, I unfortunately had to go back to Japan. How do you say goodbye to a place? We started making No Longer Home as a way to stay in touch, but it rapidly grew as we realized how much we had to talk about and all the feelings we had to process. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. No Longer Home will be launching later this year, so please don't forget to wishlist on Steam.
Man, Origami 2 is looking so fantastic. I need some of that stealth action in my life.
Yep, and Fire Girl, that looks pretty unique too. Up next, we have some magic and swordplay popping off in the next segment with an update from a bona fide classic and a new entry in the hybrid puzzle and strategy realm. Guard your loot and upgrade your boots, because we're about to slap you in the face with a spike ball mace.
Bars.
Greetings, friends. Senior game designer Saleem Grant here to talk about the Bard. Stylish and flamboyant, the Bard uses the magic of music to defeat their enemies and cure their allies. This twisting of song and magic created a versatile gameplay opportunity we felt was compelling enough to make this our next class. Whether dazzling their enemies with dancing lights, weaving in and out of the fray, or conducting a frenzied symphony of combat, the Bard never shies away from pulling out their instruments to string a few notes together. No matter what is needed, a Bard is always ready to take center stage and perform. And when the day is done, their enemies defeated, and their allies safe, the Bard becomes a source of entertaining ballads and jingles that recount their tales of triumph. With that, we have reached the last crescendo, but fret not, for we are not at the finale just yet. There is more to this ballad that will be revealed over the next few months, so please, stay tuned.
Hey everyone, I'm Miro, a developer from Straka Studio, a small Slovakian-based company that is working on a game called Loot River. Loot River is essentially an action roguelike which is about shifting dungeons around coming to Xbox and PC. And I would like to show you a new gameplay video which shows you the controls of the game, a procedural generation used in the game, shows you some areas, bit of combat, and perhaps a new thing or two that you didn't see in the trailer. Okay, let's actually take it a bit slower. Let's start. I'll show you some controls. You can move your hero around with the left stick, responding to your pressure, and you can also dash and dodge on controller with the A button. And you attack with the right bumper. That's your standard attack. It now chains into combos. It used to be just like one attack before, but now it's like 1, 2, 3, fluidly changing into one another for a better feel of combat. You can also do a heavy attack, or what you could do is charge your heavy attack for special damage. Cool, right? And there are many different weapons in Loot River, and each is useful in different scenarios and has different properties, and you can do different stuff with. Let's go to the first combat area now, the Sunken Village. It's the first area where you already need to navigate these platforms that we saw before, and you do it by standing on the platform and dragging it with the right, upwards, downwards, or in any direction you want. And let's approach these enemies up now and lure them onto our platform. Yeah, one by one, if you want. Or what we could do instead is just like charge right in and do some heavy attacks and hope for the best. But that's usually not the best idea unless you have a large weapon. So instead we could, always like isolate them into parts that we can manage, or we could skip them completely and go for the big guy here instead. It's very dangerous, so what I'm gonna do instead is just charge my attack and slam the platform into it, right, for special damage. You see, the levels of Loot River are procedural, but they are handcrafted at the same time. What we do is design lots of smaller areas with possible connections and then let the computer assemble them and look for logical relations in between them. So even from small pool of objects, we're already getting some interesting variations in the levels. Enemies evolve for combat on the platforms. Some can even lock platforms together, preventing you from sliding away until you defeat them, gaining your ability back. Others might wield long-range weapons, able to jump platforms or cause devastating damage. However, most of them have a weakness. Hairy enemies burn really well. You will visit many interesting places, obtain legendary weapons, meet unimaginable characters, fight them, and ultimately die by your hand. But those who persist can get even further, explore places never seen before, face horrors, and perish again.
Loot River really has me intrigued. I really like what they're doing with the combat and the Tetris-like platforming elements. So cool.
Yeah, and Demon Mirror has really great sound.
You're just, dude, you're just saying that because you worked on that game.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming up next?
Up next, we have some dark and sinister titles, starting with a physical release trailer of a gorgeous and deadly first-person action runner. Then we're jumping into a spoof on a beloved stealth classic and ending it with an exclusive trailer from our friends at Raw Fury.
Let's go.
I'll handle things from here on.
Ontaio Delaver. O Krautari abridi, e res infiniti. Uzul adi oscaridue. Assistem como absurda ad inuterusum. Muda em despres res astarpi. Uzul adi oscaridue. Orco tescoro. Veco homo porigi grenda dineas rapado aximes euc veco centunio oxistinde.
Oh no! An evil fog is corrupting every living creature! There is one that is immune. Who is this mighty hero? A slime? How can an adorable little slime fight against this? This? Or that? Wait, where did it get that sword? Is that a meteor shower? How? Ice breath? When did you get that? Now there are two of them? Alright, slimes can be heroes. Grab a friend and save the world from oozy monsters and formidable bosses. Discover different weapons and create your own magical abilities to express the way you want to adventure in Slime Heroes. Ooh. Demon Turn.
Yep.
I'm so excited we could finally announce PS4 and PS5.
There is a lot of platforms.
Oh yeah, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store. Oh.
Basically, you'll be able to play Demon Turf anywhere.
Yep, but what is Demon Turf exactly? Well, Lucy, take it away.
Sure. So her goal is to take on the Demon King, who pretty much owns his place. Tall order, right? And apparently he's been challenging her for a while now. Her best friend Midgie is also part of this epic quest. enough of all that. Let's check out some gameplay, yo! Sizzle real time.
Beavis' moveset in Demon Turf has a lot of depth.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about combined moves to feel badass.
One of my favorite examples is this tower climb. The different ways you can skip so many parts of it.
Things really heat up though once you unlock the turf moves.
Oh yeah, yanking enemies around, rolling down highways,
soaring through the skies.
Combine it all and you get to see runs like these from our incredible speedrunning community.
Still blows my mind every time.
Beginner or pro, we hope to see you pull off some of these moves when Demon Turf releases sometime later this year.
Bring it on.
In 1972, a crack commando unit threw me in a prison for a crime I didn't commit.
You're under arrest for a crime you didn't commit! Hey, a coin! Hey, buddy, I have no paper.
Here you are.
You saved my ass, literally.
You stole a one-eyed man's patch? That patch turned out to be handy to create a lethal weapon. What were you gonna shoot? Pebbles? Depleted uranium balls. The sewer was infested with assassin rats. Felt like I was a huge chunk of cheese.
Who's there? Damn cat. Who's there?
Another cat!
Look! The landmines! Wait!
It's kill or be killed.
Hey, this is Matt, developer of Severed Steel, and I'm here to talk about some cool ways players have been playing the demo I released. So this level, you're typically supposed to kick that door open and deal with all the guys in the hallway. But players found a way to use the arm cannon to carve a hole to the left of the door like you saw, which gets you into this hallway. It's a little bit safer, and there's some nice weapons to find in there. A player did this cool thing where they throw their weapon down the hallway and then fight through the hallway. By the time you're at the end of the hallway, you're low on ammo or you're out of ammo, and you have a loaded weapon ready to go. When I first saw that, it blew my mind. I thought it was a super cool move. Players have been doing cool stuff with manipulating the AI. So you saw I just got wrecked kicking down that door. But if I use the audio perception of the AI to kick a wall, lure them over, you can set up ambushes. That's really useful in the harder difficulties where, in the hardest difficulty, one shot kills you. So that's been a really useful technique. There's one stunt in the game that I didn't actually include in the tutorial, and that's the ability to jump and kick off walls. And on my Discord, players have been sharing really crazy footage where in rooms like this with a really high ceiling, they are jumping and kicking off enemies to get loads of airtime they can use to get really stylish kills. In the arcade mode, you get points for stylish kills, and getting that airtime and killing enemies upside down really can rack up your score. I didn't expect players would figure out more advanced stunts like this, but there's a lot of really cool footage of players doing stuff like that. I've been really thrilled with how players figured that out. And in one last clip, you could see some content that wasn't featured in the demo. A lot of players asked for enemy outlines to help discern them, so you can see I've added them here. And players asked for a double shotgun, which you see I'm rocking right now. I hope you enjoyed this preview of Severed Steel. It's slated for PC release late summer of this year, and if you like what you saw, definitely give it a wishlist on Steam. If you are a console player, there are also PlayStation 4 and Xbox One releases planned for shortly after PC. Thanks again.
Happens every day. Whether or not you part, no matter if you wait, but if you're bold and trying to find whatever waits, whichever end you play a part.
Thank you so much, Raw Fury, for that special exclusive footage. Up next, we have an exclusive reveal for one of the most bloodiest sprite-based action platformers I have ever seen. We will check in on a dark and beautiful pixel art RPG, help clean up a forensic nightmare, and then we are heading to an update from a mystical masterpiece from one of our Best of the Mix 2020 award winners. Grab your hazmat suit, Alex.
Oh, why?
Because we're about to go in and get grimy.
Let's do it.
Hello, my name is Jacek Głowacki and I'm the head of company development at Draw Distance. We're established by Bluebird team and we've just celebrated our 12th birthday. Our goal right now is to become a fully realized AA studio.
My name is Krzysztof Zięba. I'm a writer and game designer at Draw Distance. We make games with unique stories and visual styles, excellent soundtracks and captivating gameplay. We are known for our Vampire the Masquerade titles and Serial Cleaner. Our next game is its sequel, Serial Cleaners, a stealth action crime story set in 90s NYC.
My name is Miki Maika and I lead a team of 30 amazing game developers currently working on 3 different projects. Serial Cleaners is our biggest one so far and is set to launch later this year. We've got a good vibe and we're expanding, so come join us on our adventure to the 90s.
Hello, we are Monaco, and we're a small, very small studio from Cologne in Germany. And what you see before you is our very first game, a cinematic platformer called White Shadows.
So White Shadows is basically a modern Fable. It drops you off in this huge, weird, vertical world that is called the White City, even though it's really, really dark. And in this White City, there are the rats and the wolves, and they're in charge. And then there's the pigs and the sheep who do all the work. And then there's the birds who are, or at least so they say, to blame for a deadly pandemic.
And then there's you, little raven girl, trying to change all that. So basically, this game is not really a puzzle platformer, it's more of a trip.
It kind of drops you off in this really weird world, and if you imagine inside in Tim Burton having a really mean, weird little baby born in 1984, then you'd have this game.
It's black and white, it's dark, it has to do with a lot of stuff that is in our world today, and it's also really entertaining.
We, as the developers, think that it's really funny, but people who've played it tell us that it's really, really dark. So you be the judge of that.
माँ दुर्गा, मुझे आपकी जरूरत है।
अपने दिल की सुनो राजी, तुम्हें शक्ति मिल जाएगी।
लड़ो राजू, योद्धा बनो।
Shout out to Raji. Congrats on winning Best of the Mix 2020. Such an awesome studio out of India, you know. Also, Bats is looking mad slick, if I don't say so myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, before we move on to the next segment, we want to say thanks to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course, GameSpot. Thank you guys for all your help in hosting the stream.
Yep. And also, don't forget to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam to wishlist the games, play the demos from this event, as well as from Wholesome Direct, which is coming up next. We have a link on the Guerrilla Collective website, guerrillacollective.com.
Up next, we're going to connect with our friends at TinyBuild. We're doing gargantuan things with really creative indie developers. Let's creep around the corner and say hello to our neighbor devs working with TinyBuild to peep what they have cooking up. Word.
Hello, Meatbag! This is my game, Despot's Game! I will give you a group of puny humans, and you will lead them to the end of the dungeon. If you can get past my cute little robots, zombie wombies, and flesh-eating cabbage wabbages. Despot's Game is a roguelike auto-battler. That means that all the fighting happens automatically. It also means permadeath and randomly generated dungeons. In order to win, your humans will need weapons, or whatever you can find to use as a weapon. Combine different kinds of dumb items to create your own dumb army. Your army needs to be positioned, fed, and genetically modified. Just don't get too attached to your little humans. They'll be dropping like flies. Let me tell you a little secret. If you make it far enough in the dungeon, you'll get the chance to fight other players! You probably think I came up with all this in order to raise a perfect army of mutated humans capable of conquering the universe, right? Wrong. I simply enjoy watching pathetic humans hit each other with refrigerators. You're in Despot's Game now! Comfy Games bears no responsibility for salty tears, broken keyboards, busted screens, or therapy expenses due to the effects of extended gaming sessions. Not recommended for use by children, pregnant women, or people who have loud conversations on their phones in public.
This is Dustin.
And this is Eric from Animal.
And we're the creators of Ramen.
Along with our extremely small team of passionate individuals, we're really excited to get this out to you.
Ramen's a food fighting arena game with a bunch of quirks and twists.
And today we're going to show you one of our favorite game modes, along with a new work in progress mode that we've been working on.
So let's start with the meatball mode.
Yeah, and meatball mode, it's all about putting the meat in the hole, the goal hole. You gotta jump in and take control.
Like, what does that mean? It sounds good, but what does that mean?
Well, it's basically kind of like Katamari, where the objective is to jump into a giant meatball, take control of it, roll around, charge it up, and shoot it into various goal locations throughout the map. All while basically avoiding enemies and the onslaught of food that they throw at you. Next up, Boba Ball.
Well, Boba Ball is one of our newest work-in-progress game modes, but still a ton of fun. Players are now packing a Boba Blaster that shoots Boba Balls at a giant Boba Ball.
Work together with your taste buds to blast the giant Boba Ball into the opposing team's goal. But look, kills don't count in this mode, so prioritize getting the giant ball from A to B. But a few balls to the face never hurt anyone, so blast your foes to keep them from gaining control of the ball.
Blast your toes?
Foes.
Okay, bros, I guess. Wait, what's this written down about meat chassis?
We wrote that?
Yeah, it says, say something about meat chassis.
Oh, yeah, the old bag of meat and bones. You know, the players, the soup saviors. Players can customize their character almost however they want within our high-fashion, highly polished configurator zone.
Alright, well, within this configurator zone thing, when it comes to fashion, we got you covered with a trunk full of different culinary styles, vibes, and drips. Your soup slinger is yours to design and decorate. Honestly, the world is your oyster. Decorate to your heart's content.
Oh, and don't forget your old pop pal. I think it's time we wrap it up here.
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for tuning in to watch our video and giving us the opportunity to talk your ears off about ramen. Pretty excited about it.
Oh, and that being said, be sure to hop into our Discord so you can be part of the playtest and help us perfect the recipe of ramen.
Yeah, we hope you get a chance to play. We really appreciate all the support y'all have shown over the course of development. It really means a lot and motivates us. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
Meet the creepy, AI-driven Mr. Peterson. This character has one mission, keeping you from discovering his secrets. Hello, and welcome to Hello Neighbor 2. In this game, you'll be playing as a local journalist named Quentin, who is suspicious of his creepy neighbor, Mr. Peterson. For those new to the Hello Neighbor franchise, this is Raven Brooks, the sort of town where everyone keeps to themselves and goes about their lives. Normally, you would too, except a bunch of people have gone missing. And there's just something strange about your neighbor, Mr. Peterson. Everyone is afraid of him. There have been rumors of children going to his house and never being heard from again. Some people say he likes to lock people up in his basement. But no one has any proof. So people just try to avoid Mr. Peterson, his odd house, and ignore the strange sounds coming from his basement at night. You have a feeling that Mr. Peterson is behind all of the neighborhood disappearances, but no one believes in your ideas and theories. And while you normally wouldn't break into someone's house, you're the only one who believes something is wrong and has the guts to uncover the truth. When you break into Mr. Peterson's house, you'll be going against an AI that is constantly evolving. Our goal for Hello Neighbor 2 is to provide unique player experiences. This is an experience that is driven by the community. Mr. Peterson's behavior is a combination of a neural network and algorithms that allow him to constantly learn from his experiences with everyone who plays our game. It begins with the collection of player activity. Mr. Peterson takes note of player behavior, whether or not most players are likely to hide in a closet, use a certain escape route, or certain objects. As time progresses and he learns, Mr. Peterson's behavior may change and surprise you. How Mr. Peterson plays in one encounter with you might be different from the next, all due to his encounters with the game's community as a whole. In this way, the community's experience with Mr. Peterson changes over time, allowing for an AI that is developed through community actions, replayability, and great stories of neighborhood shenanigans. But these new experiences go beyond Mr. Peterson. In Hello Neighbor 2, players can interact with all characters in Raven Brooks, and these characters share the same AI core, but behave differently and have their own stories for you to discover. So while you might think you're just playing the game, you're really contributing to the development and improvement of Mr. Peterson's AI. We hope this presentation of our AI and development gives you an idea of what to expect in Hello Neighbor 2. If you'd like to try an early access version of Hello Neighbor 2, you can wishlist the game on Steam and check out our alphas on the Microsoft Store. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the neighborhood.
Ahoy, sailors! Not this again. Trash Sailors Pirate Guide. Every pirate knows that the real treasure is friendship. Just kidding. It's trash. I love you, trash. It's everything. Fuel, building materials, and weapons. Seriously, just stuff in as much trash as you can and let her rip. Just remember, this raft is your only home. Take good care of it, and if anyone dares set foot here, hit them with all you got. Too many greedy lovers want to get their hands on our marvelous, beautiful trash. Defend it to your last breath and steer carefully. Oh, and don't forget to fix anything that breaks. Ah, scurvy bilge-sucking son of a seagull! If your enemies get close and the good old ship's cannons aren't enough, try the newfangled trash technology. You have countless aces up your sleeve. Use anything you get your hands on. They want to steal our trash? Let them try. We'll hit them with everything we got.
Shout out to Tiny Build. They are producing and publishing some of the most amazing indie titles coming out. Ramen is looking real fantastic.
Yep. And for our Guerrilla Collective 2 finale, we're going to head out with an exclusive, humbling conversation that we had with Innersloth, the team behind Among Us, and check in on some fun and upbeat games, as well as take a trip back to the arcade with some fun retro throwback games.
And before we finish everything up, we are also going to go to an exclusive interview with our friends at Limited Run Games. Let's rock. Welcome back to the Guerrilla Collective. We have Marcus Bromander and Adriel Wallach from the Innersloth dev team. Super happy to have you guys hopping on the Guerrilla Collective for an interview. Tell us about yourselves.
Hey, I'm Marcus, also known as Puffballs United. I'm one of the co-founders of Innersloth. I worked on a lot of the art, the sound design, game design, and miscellaneous other spots in the game, but no coding.
Hi, I am Adriel. I'm the lead programmer at Innersloth, which means I live in the code, I make a bunch of lists, I tell the other programmers what to do, and I fix bugs.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the team and go into what you have in store for the game. But first, I want to ask you a couple of questions about the team and how you're moving forward. So first of all, for people who don't know, where did your studio name Innersloth come from, and who is repping the team?
So when we first formed our company, me and Forrest, we were trying to come up with a name, and we were kind of just stuck. So we went on a random name generation site and just like click through, and Innersloth just kind of felt for me, it was like I have the motivation to make stuff, but like the inside of me is kind of lazy, it's hard to get motivated sometimes. So that the sloth really stuck to me there.
You know, some people think that success is overnight, but you have all been grinding to make things happen with such a small team. What have some of the challenges been during the growth and iterative development of the game been?
I would say, just in general, going from 3 people to we're at 8 now, I think, is such a different work environment completely. Like getting everyone on the same page is something that's we're still learning how to do. Meetings have to start happening. You can't just tell. I'm used to telling one person and then things go from there, and now I have to make sure to tell everyone, and I have to learn how to write design docs. I can't just have it in my head and tell people.
That's dope. And you've been like an integral part of the indie community with helping out early on, with the Mega Booth, and then really orchestrating Train Jam and been involved in so many projects. How has it I understand how you kind of joined the team. How has it been on the opposite end of communicating with Marcus and everybody on the team?
It's been fun. It's been fun to be sort of in that transition from the small team to what is quote unquote the larger team now. Not that 8 is huge or anything, but I was the 5th person. So I was like right at that tipping point from it being small enough where you could just tell one person one thing and then everybody knows everything, to now it's like you have to make sure we're tagging all the right people in our work channels and like getting information out. And yeah, I came on towards the end of last year through a mutual friend who was like, hey, Innersloth needs more programmers, because at that point it was just Forrest as the programmer, and I was like, all right, I'm in. And then, yeah, rest is history. But it's been really fun getting to sort of grow the programming team as well and take at least some of the pressure off of Forrest to be the only person doing that kind of stuff and being able to do more output and get things out there faster.
So you've had notable celebrities. You've had AOC, just mad people streaming it, and now it's really ingrained into pop culture. What are some of the most surreal, defining moments that have been heartwarming or have left an impact on the team since its original release until now?
Just all of the fan art that comes in, and all the fan animations, music videos, remixes, just so much amazing stuff. We have a channel in our Discord that we just post all this stuff, and it's just empowering, gives us motivation to keep going.
You've really been maintaining the life of the game with really interesting updates and drops. What can you share with everyone on Twitch watching during the Guerrilla Collective that is next for Among Us?
Yeah, we do have 15 players coming, which means we do need more colors because there's only 12 in the game. And so we're going to add 6 new colors. I don't know if that's been announced, but
I feel like we could say that we did at one point have a color named Barf that is not going to be released. So
what is that? Is a speckled yellow or something?
A greenish yellow.
Yeah, imagine mashed up peas, mashed up peas that you would feed a baby.
Wow.
Or the barf emoji, just that color.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I for one am disappointed that we don't have Barf in the game, but
me too. I was a big champion for Barf.
Yeah, bring back Barf.
So no Barf?
No Barf.
How do you come up with because it seems interesting that you're just talking about having the Barf colors. How do you come up with
these different designs and ideas?
The colors are super hard. We're trying to move away from having colors be the main identifier for each character. Cool. So we want to lean more into cosmetics and names. So, but we still want to make them, at least to begin with, make them as distinct as possible. So I have to like pull up all the colors we have and then think about like, look at the color wheel and go, okay, maybe we don't have anything in this little zone. I'll try something here. And I compare them together and it's like, this one does look really similar to blue, or like I could see this one getting mixed up with purple or something. But eventually we're just gonna have to kind of move away from that and not worry about it as much.
It's awesome to have you guys. Thank you guys for, joining us for this. Is there anything that you want to tell the fans? Because there's going to be a lot of people probably watching this who want to know about something straight from the team.
I mean, just thank you. That's the one that's just always there. Thank you for playing. Thank you for liking the game.
Yeah, it's the same sentiment here. It's great. It's mind-boggling to be working on a game that this many people play and get like such an enjoyment out. Like I get texts from friends who are like, "Oh, my 12-year-old was playing with his friends and was bragging about knowing that his mom knows you," and I'm just like, "Aw."
That is awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. It's been amazing, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. King of the Hat is coming to Steam. King of the Hat is coming to the moment you've all been waiting for. Which means that you can wishlist the game. If you wishlist the game right now, you can win. You can win a washing machine.
Success.
And if you wishlist the game right now, you can win a sticker.
Damn.
Oh my god! Wow! Wishlist the game! You might be entered into a contest! You might be able to spin every wheel! Wishlist the game! Wishlist the game! Open up Steam, hit the button! Do it for yourself! Do it to get back at your enemy! Hit the button and win! King of the Hat! Wishlist the game right now! Have fun.
crime is illegal.
Well, not anymore, thanks to Whitewater Wipeout by Chuhai Labs.
Thanks to Whitewater Wipeout, I can finally commit the cool crime of surfing, featuring pure NAR style and conviction. What does that even mean?
It's a playdate game.
Yeah, Jeff? Yeah, I'm on set. I have no idea what the the script is. No, I'm not gonna hold.
I'm Mihoko. I play Whitewater Wipeout.
At King Wash Laundry, we pride ourselves on providing years of garment cleaning excellence. Our customers come for the top-of-the-line deluxe washing machines, but they stay for our professional service. Now pick up the clothes and load them into an empty machine. Wait a few minutes, then transfer to a dryer. While you're waiting, make sure to pick up discarded coffee cups and throw them in the trash. Thank you for choosing Arcade Mania! If you want to level up your takings and grow your arcade, just follow our simple 3-step plan. 1. Play your new game and set a killer high score. 2. Now watch as customers drop quarters trying to beat your score while you sit back and make fat profits. 3. Use your takings to buy a brand new cabinet from Arcade Mania. Just use your personal computer to surf the internet, and you can order online. Now just wait for your new purchase to arrive and do it all again. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, pest control, purchase! With these steps, your arcade is guaranteed to grow and expand into a glorious arcade paradise full of our biggest hits. Good luck, and always choose Arcade Mania. Always use the brush for particularly stubborn waste matter. All that remains to be said is, welcome to King Wash Laundry.
I am here with Douglas Bogart from Limited Run Games. What is happening, Doug?
Not much, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's so awesome that Limited Run, has reached its 5-year anniversary. Can you tell the people about Limited Run Games? If folks that aren't familiar with it.
Yeah, so Limited Run Games, I started the company with my co-founder Josh Fairhurst. We started in October 2015 as a response to his dev company, Mighty Rabbit Studios, having trouble staying in business. We were off of a big project and we didn't have a whole lot of work to do, so we were like, how do we stay in business? And then his biggest thing was we had one game on Vita called Breach and Clear, and he was like, it'd be cool to at least preserve this game even if nobody wants it, so that way I have some proof that I did something and it's not all digital. So we did that, and we sold the game in October, and it sold out in 108 minutes, and kind of blossomed from there. Got contacted by Epic, Oddworld, WayForward, started really pulling in the partners, and we've done over, close to 700, 800 individual releases now.
That is wild. Super crazy, man. Like, what is one of the highlights of your career at Limited Run Games? What you've done?
Yeah, there's a lot. So we had a wish list of things we wanted to do originally, and we ended up doing all of those. But I'd probably say one of our biggest things is Scott Pilgrim, because that was one of the founding pillars of what we wanted to do. And then for personally, working with Suda on No More Heroes was a huge deal for me. Working with John Romero on Sigil, doing Command and Conquer with EA. We've just done a whole lot of cool stuff that I never thought we'd be able to, and I've talked to a lot of heroes I've always had, and it's I don't know, the Jay and Silent Bob game is a huge deal for me. Without Kevin Smith, Josh and I would never have amended a friendship that we had briefly broken up when we were young. So,
what I think is really interesting is just your idea of doing things in that, in a limited quantity. Can you kind of talk about how like what kind of different packages that you guys put together?
Yeah, so when Limited Run started off, we were definitely very limited, and the reasoning for that was, one, it costs a lot of money and resources to do it, and we didn't want to be stuck with overstock because we can't afford to just sit on a product that takes years to sell out.
Yeah, for sure.
We started off with limited stuff, and as we got bigger, we decided with Switch, like, hey, we have no idea what the audience is here. Why don't we try open pre-orders? And that worked out really well. And then with the pandemic hitting, we were like, you know what, let's just do this for most of our stuff going forward. And I think the reception's been a lot better. So we're limited in like the amount of time basically now versus the amount of units, which I think is a better approach because it gives people a chance to get it, and it's not so much that like, oh, I missed out. I mean, people still miss out, but now we work with places like Best Buy, Amazon, and GameStop, and some of our games are available at retail, which is another cool thing for our developers because, you know, as when you're younger, you're like, man, I wish one day my games could be on the store shelf, and now they can.
That's so cool.
And yeah, then we offer vinyl, we do collector's editions, we do press kits for companies, we do a whole lot of stuff now that's pretty amazing. We're always looking to expand. We're doing the retro stuff like we did for Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm really happy with the stuff we've been able to do. Pretty much any idea here, you know, if an employee or coworker has an idea, it's like, why don't we run with it and see what happens and just test it out? Because you know what, if you like it, maybe there's an audience for it.
You guys have an event coming up. Can you plug it real quick? I think everybody should watch it. Talk about your upcoming releases and stuff.
We're doing our own E3 presentation called LRG3. It's going to be on June 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern. And we got a whole bunch of cool games in the lineup that we're excited about. The show's being produced by one of the gentlemen from Mega 64 on his own. So it's got the same similar humor. And I don't know, we just watched actually the draft of the video and it's really funny. And I'm kind of shocked actually that it came together so well.
That is so awesome. I hope everybody could check that out, you know. Where can we find you, more information about Limited Run Games and everything that you guys are doing?
Yeah, go to our website, limitedrungames.com. There's a mailing list option. Our Twitter, we update frequently at Limited Run Games. We have a Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/limitedrungames. Pretty much any website you go to, just add /limitedrungames. You might find us. I think at one point we even had like a Tumblr account, so we were everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe a Pinterest account. I don't know.
Dope. Well, thank you so much, Doug. It's awesome to see you guys flourish. Happy 5th anniversary, and everybody go check out LRG3, right?
Yep. Thank you so much.
For sure. Talk to you later.
Later, man.
The Inner Sloth team was so humble, and they've had such a great journey. Congrats to them. Also, Limited Run Games coming up on their 6th year. They've been 5 years strong, working with indie developers to get their games out in a limited capacity in a physical kind of space, you know? So many great games and devs that have blessed the Guerrilla Collective this year. Shout out to them, and thank you guys for joining us.
Yes, and be sure to check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, or add the games to your wish list for the games that have not been released yet. Wish lists help, so do it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
We also want to thank everybody who was involved to making this production possible. Wilmer Sound, of course. Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
It's so great to be in this space. The mix team, of course, AV Society, Timmy, Code 32, Fully Illustrated, everybody that has contributed. Also, thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. GameSpot, Twitch, IGN, and Steam. You guys are awesome for hosting the stream. Also, we want to shout out to our sponsors: Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astro Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Too Awesome Studio, Akupara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and Whitethorn Games. That wraps up the Guerrilla Collective 2. Such a fun time with developers worldwide and awesome partners. Thank you for joining us. We truly appreciate it.
Yes, and before we head out, we're going to show the Wholesome Direct trailer and come back with our friend, Jenny Wyndham.
Stay tuned.
such a cozy and warm trailer. That was very nice.
It was really, really nice. Sweet. We have our friend Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, on the line to get started with the Wholesome Direct. Hey Jenny, how is it going?
Yes, thanks Justin and everyone at the Guerrilla Collective. Also, congratulations to all of the devs who showcased. You all did wonderfully. I can't wait to play all of your games. And yeah, stick around. We have the Wholesome Direct coming up with new game announcements, exclusive footage, developer interviews, and it's just going to be a wonderfully cozy time. So hope you all enjoy it.
Thanks so much, Jenny, for joining us. Looking forward to checking out the show. That wraps up the Guerrilla Collective 2. I am your host, Justin Woodward, with
Alex Wilmer.
Make sure to follow us on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect, not Guerrilla Collective, and on all other social media platforms at Guerrilla Collective. You can check out the mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. Stay tuned for Wholesome Direct. We will see you all soon. Peace.
What is happening? I am here with one of the co-founders of Wholesome Games, Matthew Taylor. He and his brother started Wholesome Games, which sparked off Wholesome Direct. Can you tell everyone how Wholesome Games got started?
Well, it started out really simple. My brother James and I just were really excited about some upcoming games at the time. Like, I always go back to Ooblets and Mineko's Night Market as the two that I was really excited about, and it just kind of seemed like there was a little bit of momentum building for those kinds of games. And then Wholesome Games was just a Twitter account that curated that stuff, and then that grew into a Discord, and then last year that all kind of culminated in Wholesome Direct, which is probably what most people know us for now.
That's dope. Wait, so the Discord, is that open to the developers and also the audience, or just the audience? I didn't even know there was a Discord. I should have known that.
Yeah, the Discord is like not the biggest Discord, not the smallest, but I really like it. I think we have a great community on there, and it's a really great mix of developers and fans. So I think you get people from, you know, every walk of the industry in there, and I think that's what makes it such a cool, welcoming space.
Yeah, for sure. So what year did you guys get started, and can you go a little bit more in depth into the origins of Wholesome Games?
Well, I think we got started in 2019, and like I said, it was just a Twitter account at first. I think James and his friend Jacob, they were in various Discords for these games like Ooblets, and you would see the same people crop up, and like everybody, whether they knew it or not, was kind of attracted to this similar type of game. And so I think that led very quickly to people thinking, oh, maybe there's something to this. Like, if we put this together, we'll see how many people come out for it. And like a lot of things you do, like you just put it together and see if anyone shows up. And both developers and way more fans than I ever anticipated are excited for these kinds of games and excited for anyone to help find them and curate them.
I mean, Yeah, I love these type of games, and it's cool that you are directly curating and working with these developers and just in general, you know, and also the grassroots approach is basically how we started the Guerrilla Collective in the mix. I'm a developer too, and I know you guys are developers. Can you talk a little bit about how you got started in game development?
Our game development journey started because my brother, every story starts with my brother apparently. But we like grew up making music together and doing all this stuff, and then he went to college for something completely unrelated to game development. But there was just there were a few programming classes, and he got excited about that and kind of had this renewed love for programming. And we said, well, maybe let's like make one game before you go to college, go to the real world, start your real job. And so we did that, and it took off just a little bit, just enough for us to feel encouraged, and then we never looked back. And now we're making Rolling Hills, which is by far our biggest game we've ever made. But yeah, I mean, I think everyone has their own story about how they got into game development. For us, it was just let's try it. Maybe it's not as scary as it looks, and you just get just a little bit of encouragement. And when you really want to do something, all it takes is that little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Rolling Hills looks gorgeous, by the way.
Thank you so much.
It looks so dope. When I didn't even know at first that you guys were working on a game, you know, let alone, you know, sometimes there's this like mysterious entity like behind these events. It's like, who is working on these events? And then, you know, the mutual friend, you know, Jenny Kimchika, I was like, she said, you know, she was one of the hosts at your last event. I was like, yeah, can I get in contact with these folks? I love what they're doing. So it's really awesome to be able to connect, you know, face to face, at least digitally now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we felt the same way about you guys last year. We were like, well, there's this big thing called Guerrilla Collective. I don't know much about it, but man, it looks huge.
For sure. What has the response been from developers about, you know, just wholesome games and wholesome direct?
It's been really positive. I think people are really appreciative anytime, like we try to be really honest that everything is for the games. You know, everything we do is to bring attention to the developers. And I think developers can tell that there's that honesty to it. And then in terms of the direct, that's when I'm most impressed, because last year no one knew how Wholesome Direct was going to turn out, and we still had developers that we loved pour a lot of time into trailers, and I was like,
so cool.
You know, y'all don't really know how it's going to turn out. They put so much faith that we weren't going to mess it up. And then, you know, this year, I guess there's a little more assurance that we're going to do our best, but there was a lot of faith, and I think that's just a reflection of how excited people are for wholesome games in general.
Yeah. Congrats on that. I know how it is, flying by the seat of your pants and just trying to make something happen. And happy too. I think what is really interesting is being able to be agile enough to do that as a small, you know, like as a community, and that's what the Guerrilla Collective is a community of developers and publishers, and we were able to, you know, kind of foresee what troubles were going to happen last year during this, like, you know, the lack of E3 and just, you know, Voltron it up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it kind of leveled the playing field for everybody, because there were all these established events. But, you know, it's almost like music production, you know, where like it used to be a big studio and now it's just a laptop. It's like, well, if it's just a laptop, we can get our friends together and try to do it on our own, and that's what we did.
That's amazing. You guys, you know, put a piece of vinyl out from the music that was from the music from the developers who have showcased at Wholesome Games and Wholesome Direct, and it seems like you have a mission and really want to make a social impact. There's a charitable factor. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where, to be honest, on one level, we want to produce cool merch and we want the proceeds to go to something important. It's a really good opportunity for us to use Wholesome Games, which we never expected to have any kind of platform to begin with. But now that you do, you know, what are you going to do with it? So with the vinyl, we were able to take all those proceeds to Galaxy Fund, which is a first of its kind grant for women, BIPOC, and LGBT plus led teams in the game industry. They're kind of their own thing, you know, where they're like kind of scrappy like we are and just trying to do what they can to make the world a better place, make the industry a better place. And then today On Wholesome Direct, we partnered with the IRC, which is an organization that responds to the worst humanitarian crises, pardon me. And yeah, and in both cases, it's just like, if you're gonna have this opportunity to reach people, and you're gonna be called Wholesome Games at some point, you gotta determine what is wholesome, and we think these things are wholesome.
That is so true. That is pretty awesome that you guys are doing that. For my last question, I like to ask, what advice would you give up and coming developers regarding their vision, to develop cozy style games?
I think, the through line for me, really wholesome, cozy, it can all vary, and there's a lot of great resources out there for like specific design elements, and I'm sure people who play these types of games will quickly see like reoccurring themes. But as cheesy as it is for me, like putting your heart into it, like if you make something that really speaks to you, you're not just making, another farming game or whatever it may be, or following trends, just put your heart into it. And when you do that, you're going to come up with innovative ideas. And I think that's one of the beautiful things about wholesome games, is it challenges people to find a lot of different things they can do with games, maybe compared to the things we're used to in mainstream games.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I lied. I have one more question, because you just kind of brought it up. We were talking about it before, but what would you consider a wholesome game? Like you just said, it's not just farming simulators. It's not just like cute critters, right? Like there's a wide variety of games that can kind of fit in that. What would you consider a wholesome game?
It's really tough. I think it's one of those things where the more you follow us, and certainly anyone who watches Wholesome Direct today, by the end of it, will have a pretty good understanding of what fits. For me, I think one of the through lines is uplifting in general. Like you can go through really dark moments. I always love Spiritfarer as an example, which we had in last year's Direct. That's a game that brings a lot of people to tears. It's a game that goes through really harsh moments and doesn't really shy away from any of that. And that's one of the things I love about Wholesome Games, is we've created this space where you can absolutely go as deep and in some cases as dark as you want, but there's always that element of kind of humility and humanness at the core of it, and that element of heart. And I really appreciate that. It's not cynical in the way some things might be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in general, anything that kind of has that uplifting or heartfelt nature, that's what I look for.
That's cool. Definitely has soul. So
Yeah,
where can
absolutely.
So where can we find out about Wholesome Direct? Where can we follow you and all that? And Wholesome Games, not just Wholesome Direct.
Yeah. We're going to make it easy. We're going to do wholesomegames.com for everything. We'll have links to the Twitter, which is where a lot of people know us from, links to any merch that we're doing with the Yeti and the IRC. And the biggest thing is at the end of the show, we'll have a full list of every game there. So we'll make it really easy to go wish list, follow, support. And, at the end of the day, it is about the developers. So we'll try to make it easy for everyone to find them.
For sure. And Wholesome Direct is coming up really soon, so everybody stay tuned for that. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate you, and everybody involved with Wholesome Games and Wholesome Direct.
Awesome. Thank you, Justin.
All right.
Welcome back to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my co-hosts Victoria Tran and Derek Fields.
Sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage from 75 wholesome games.
And remember, if you see any games you love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
All right, let's get started.
What channel is that coming on?
I know.
Reykjavik is a mysterious adventure game where you explore a strange town by following trails of light. During your journey, you'll help the residents of this town by using items illuminated by the light to progress the story.
Go on to Steam right now, please.
Yes.
Any game, like taking photos and slapping on a filter, slapping on stickers. I'm into it.
Hi, I'm Annie.
And I'm Lucas, and we are
Max Inferno. And we're very excited to introduce to you our tidy puzzle game, A Little to the Left.
It's a game where you stack, sort, and organize things into just the right spot.
Yep. Wait, does that look crooked to you? Ah! It's okay, I can fix it. We're just getting started, but I'd love to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
There are now more than 80 million refugees and displaced people around the world who have been forced out of their homes.
The IRC provides emergency aid and long-term support to refugees and those displaced by war, persecution, or natural disasters.
We've partnered with Yeti to offer some limited-time Wholesome Direct merch, like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
While wholesome games often show us what a kinder world can look like, we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescue.org on Twitter.
Cast spells, be queer, and crash the biggest concert of the year. Spirit Swap is an action puzzle game set in a lush, narrative-driven world of witchy demons. Swap to the beat as you reassemble lost spirits, enjoy the lo-fi soundtrack, decorate your bedroom, and hang with friends.
Behind the Frame is a narrative-driven puzzle game. Features a unique painting mechanic, 360-degree panoramic scenes, and a totally custom soundtrack.
I'm Megan Fox, lead developer on Skatebird. Skate games have a history of being input dense and using every button on the gamepad and requiring rapid inputs to boot. Skatebird is no exception, as you can see here, but I wanted to see if I could simplify that at all. So I started looking at ways of reducing buttons and thus how much hand travel is required during gameplay. The easiest one was auto push on ollie. Hold ollie down, you go forward. Even classic skate games did this one, but it helps avoid input density on the left stick. After that, I wanted to try and reduce how much your right hand moves, so I started by merging grind and ollie. Normally pulling off a grind requires moving your hand from the bottom of the gamepad face all the way to the top, but now it's just an easy double tap of the bottom button. Add in the option that slows the game down, being able to grab or kickflip with just one button too, and hopefully anyone will be able to have fun skateboarding with the bird when Skatebird releases soon.
Here Comes Nico is the cozy 3D platformer for tired people. What we're seeing now is a showcase of some of the friendly, quirky characters you'll meet in the game. Oh, did I mention your boss is a frog?
Hey everyone, I'm Saffron and I'm the creative director at Kitten Cup Studio. We're making Pico, a cozy tea-making simulator where you run a tea house in a town full of cats. We're really excited for you to see what we've been working on, and we hope that if you love tea and cats as much as we do, that you'll come check us out.
Pico is a cute cat-filled tea-making simulation game about taking the time for self-care and connecting with the things that make you happy. As the town's newest resident and tea house owner, you'll learn 12 unique rituals and tea-making styles.
Meredith Weiss, a hard-working career woman in the big city, 1986. She decides to take a break and goes back to her hometown to become a mail carrier. It's hardly a chore, driving a mail truck around such magnificent scenery. Meeting people is also part of the job. Some of them are familiar, many are new. Some of them are friendly, some are very busy, some are happy, some seem happy, some like cats, while others just want their mail. And some of them she could get to know a little bit better. Who knows what will happen in 2 weeks? Meredith might even change a few lives, including her own.
will see you there. There's so much to that game. I'm excited for it. All the little characters and their names, especially, were they're just a cute touch already.
My cheeks hurt. Cocopa's Atlas is a grand adventure on an uncharted planet. Cocopa and Pollimero venture out into a new world full of potential, beautiful landscapes, unique characters, and untold secrets.
The team behind Letters of Written Adventure.
The game is about Sarah, a young girl from Switzerland who's writing letters to her pen friend. Thanks to these letters, she's able to communicate her feelings, hopes, and dreams.
As the game progresses and Sarah gets older, there will be different sides to the story for you to discover, depending on the words that you chose.
IBM Games presents Letters. Follow the life of Sarah through all the good times and bad times. Help her find her voice to fight monsters and use the power of words in this nostalgic pen pal adventure. Look for it later this year on Steam and also Nintendo Switch.
You're alone on a cold Christmas night. Stuck at home in a foreign country. That's okay though. You'll get through it by cooking a hot dish intended for 6 people. Hot Pot for One is a short experience about the bitterness of lonely times and the sweet comfort of food that keeps us going. Traverse the grove as a guardian grape. Protect friends, gather precious materials, and repair social ties and structures by bringing the community of each village together as they work to fend off the rot. Guide Concord's restoration efforts and earn the trust of the community.
Tracks of Thought is an RPG shaped by your own personality. Find common ground in card-based battles and overcome your pitfalls together. Ready to confront yourself? Be sure to catch the demo on Steam right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Michelle Olsen, the game director of Beasts of Maravilla Island. Beasts of Maravilla Island is a game about discovering extraordinary creatures, learning their behaviors, and most importantly, photographing their majesty. My team and I are so excited for you to meet all of Maravilla Island's magical inhabitants and see the amazing photos that you take.
Embark on your adventure in the hidden magic jungles of Maravilla Island. Assume the role of an aspiring wildlife photographer armed with her grandfather's camera and a field guide of Maravilla Island. Explore, discover extraordinary creatures, interact with them in their natural habitat, and photograph the enchanting, unique behaviors you reveal. On your journey through the magic jungles, you'll climb, explore, and solve puzzles with the island's flora and fauna to find and photograph its fabulous beasts. Play with a rambunctious otter crocodile. Be the wingman for a love-struck bird monkey, and discover the favorite hiding spots of birds disguised as bananas. Beasts of Maravilla Island is out today.
Hi, I'm Suncha from Scorecat Studio, and we're making Hua. We had a lot of fun at Wholesome Direct last May, and we're super excited to be back again with some new updates. This time, we have some exclusive footage, as well as an announcement to make, so do stay tuned till the end of the video.
So this time, we're underground. This is home to the Flying Rocks. As you match each of them to their own cloud of light, they will become the cutest moving platforms. Since last year at Wholesome Direct, our fairy has come a long, long way. And now that she's almost ready to meet everyone, we would like to say thank you for being all the while supportive and kind. Today we are really happy to announce that Hua will be coming to you guys on the 21st of August, 2021. We cannot wait for everyone to join this journey, and see you then. Bye-bye.
3, 2, 1, 1, 0. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm Itsumi. I play piano when I can get someone to actually pay me.
Itsu, this house has lawn games. Did you see?
Luca! Hey, it's my friend Luca. Luca is the planet Saturn because he's far away, and Carter is a shooting star because they have long sweaters and do wishes.
Exactly. Thank you, Itsu. This is Jay. Jay is scary, but in a hot way, and is also a genius, but for your ears.
Sorry for the follow, unfollow.
What you doing?
Mourning.
Everyone in Los Angeles is mourning something. Glad to have you with us.
Every time I cancel you.
I don't really know what I even want to say with music. You gotta have something to say.
If anything, you're honest. And when you're honest, saying anything is something special.
On the verge of tears, so dancing.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you of our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
More than 80 million people are uprooted by crisis worldwide. That's the highest number ever recorded.
The RSC helps people survive, recover, and gain control of their future.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer limited time, wholesome direct items like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescueorg on Twitter. Thanks for your support.
Hi, I'm Trent, and this is my grandma.
Hi!
And we're here to show you a trailer for my new game, Walk with Yaya. It's about walking your grandma around the neighborhood after she's had a scary fall, and you're trying to build her confidence back up. What did you think about the trailer, Gaga?
It was good.
If your grandma likes something, that means it's good.
Bonjour, I'm Cédric Babouche, the art director of Un Je ne sais quoi, working with Humanimation on a watercolor adventure, Dordogne. Dordogne follows Mimi, a young woman revisiting her childhood memories through puzzles and letters that her grandmother left for her. Everything in Dordogne is hand-painted on paper before being brought to life in game. Through the adventure, you will help Mimi build her journal with the photos, sounds, and words you will find. Before long, Mimi's journal will be full of memories of the summers she will have spent with her grandmother in Dordogne. A nostalgic adventure, Dordogne is brimming with feeling and heart. help Mimi see once again through the eyes of the little girl who marveled at everything when Dodon launches later this year on PC and Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to show you more.
That was gorgeous.
Yeah, I got little chills watching that. That was so
was
nice.
cool.
It's like you get to take pictures, but also, you know how when you have childhood memories and sometimes there's like sounds that you really like, and I like
Right.
you get to like also use sounds in your scrapbook. That's really, really cool.
Tasamachi Behind the Twilight, you'll join Yukumo in her journey to repair her beloved airship in a mysterious silent town. Meet the Nezu tribe and unravel secrets when Tasamachi releases on consoles in 2021.
I like running around as a fox. Nature's better when you're a fox.
Novels, of course. My personal favorites are Austen and Eliot. I live to see the smiles of others. That includes yours.
Easy! I like to win.
My wife's mountain tongue.
I really love dinosaurs!
The mornings that Tommy and I eat breakfast together are my favorite.
Please be happy. Demo available now.
Leap into battle cakes and forge the path of a cupcake hero you create. Explore Pastelleria, an enchanted kingdom that's jam-packed full of magic, mystery, and the many friends you'll meet along the way in this cozy turn-based RPG.
Oh, I'll tell you all about Pinefall. It used to be such a great spot. Charming and beautiful. Now, it's a dump. No wonder nobody steps foot in this place anymore. You'd have to go out there and clean up the joint. Get some new furniture and remodel everything. And even after all of that, you'd still need to take care of the critters, dredge the swamp, and throw out all the garbage. Oh, and you probably should do something about whatever's lurking out there.
Hi, I'm Evalia, member of the co-op Lucid Tales. What you just saw is the reveal of our first game, Sally. If you'd like to know more about it, make sure to follow us at Lucid Tales and join us on YouTube for our new series, Game Dev Tales. See you soon.
In Rainbow Billy, you start your journey in Star Harbor, a peaceful island in the world of imagination. Until suddenly, the Leviathan awakes from his slumber and curses the world to black and white. Along with Billy's sidekicks, Rodrigo and Friendship, they embark on an epic journey to recolor every island, solve puzzles, and complete various trials in order to befriend colorless creatures like Eggins. By confronting these creatures and showing empathy to understand what they're going through, their missing colors are revealed, and with the help of your friends, they're fully restored to their whimsical selves. Billy's new friends join the adventure and have a new home aboard Friendship. Take care of your new friends by feeding them gummy fish to strengthen your bond. Rainbow Billy, The Curse of the Leviathan, will be launching later this year. Adding this game to your wish list would mean the world to us. Thanks for watching!
Unpacking is a game about taking possessions out of boxes and learning about someone's life over a series of moves. You're not living by yourself this time, so it's up to you to figure out how to fit in.
Soup is a cooking game with a focus on creativity. Cook freely with a wide range of ingredients and explore plating styles in various traditional kitchens. Teacup is a wholesome narrative adventure with a focus on exploration and non-linear progression. Help a small and shy frog on her journey to find the ingredients she needs for her tea party.
I'm Zach.
And I'm Lou,
and we're the co-founders of Bunny Hug. After the initial overwhelming response to Moonglow Bay, we've seen a wonderful community grow and made many new friends.
Speaking of friends, we wanted to share with the wholesome community a sneak peek into the friendship system of the fishing towel that is afraid to fish.
Paparazzi is a game about taking photos of cute dogs. Explore the world and find all the pups, like in this newly revealed area, Muttropolis.
Luna's Fishing Garden is a cozy fishing and building game. Catch fish, trade them in, and create the garden of your dreams by planting new trees, placing objects, and bringing animals to the archipelago.
Witchery Academy is a life sim where you play as a wizard apprentice. Train your magical skills by attending classes. Don't forget to take care of your garden too. You'll meet other apprentices and explore the academy. You can even spend time bonding with your spirit companion.
Welcome to Amber Isle. On this peaceful island, you are tasked with running your very own shop and befriending the local prehistoric animal villagers, the Paleo folk. Craft items, customize your shop and character, and expand the village to meet the needs of your Paleo folk neighbors. One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the International Rescue Committee.
The IRC is one of the only organizations that works across the entire arc of crisis, providing immediate relief to millions whose lives have been shattered by conflict, disaster, and climate change, and helping refugees to rebuild their lives once they have found safety.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer some limited time Wholesome Direct merch, like this incredible 3D acrylic stand, as well as a t-shirt featuring games from today's event. $5 from every product sold goes to the International Rescue Committee.
And if you'd like to learn more, you can visit rescue.org/wholesomegames or follow @rescue.org on Twitter. Thank you.
Frog Song is a heartfelt adventure where it's okay to be small. Talk to cute, froggy characters and protect yourself from monsters on your journey to prove that you can be a hero too.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year and beyond.
These are going to go by fast, so don't forget to visit wholesomegames.com after the show for all the info and links to every game.
And that brings us to the end of our program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game in the show.
As an indie developer myself, I can say for certain that just a follow or wish list can make all the difference.
We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2022.
But it wouldn't be a real showcase without one last surprise. So here's one more game we hope you'll love.
Bye!
Bye.
Hello and welcome to the Twitch Gaming Gathering. My name is Bruce Green and this is Kaysen, aka Cup of Noodle. How you doing, Kaysen?
I am good. How you doing?
Oh my gosh, I'm so good. It's so good to be outside.
What's up, everybody? We have the rest of us. We're not just from the waist up.
You said earlier we have legs now. I can't believe we're standing up, walking around, talking to each other. I just touched you.
Yeah, right? I'm gonna be honest, y'all. We've kind of just been smiling because we're actually in person. This is my first time like truly leaving the house in like over a year.
It's great. It's really, really great.
First time back on a set. Gonna break everything. I can't wait. We have a very fun, packed weekend ahead for everyone. We're gonna be bringing streamers, creators, devs, publishers. We're celebrating. We're gonna be going through all the press events.
Oh man, everything.
We're busy.
There's so much. So I don't know if you guys were watching earlier, but we were watching Guerrilla Collective at 8 in the morning. We got here early to watch that whole press conference. We missed a little bit of Wholesome Direct because we were rehearsing, doing a little bit of a tech check. And then we're right smack dab in the middle of that schedule right now. So right after that, we've got Future of Play Direct. And then we've got Ubisoft.
Yes.
Oh, Ubisoft's gonna be big.
Devolver.
Devolver, which is always awesome. They always do a fantastic job. And then you and I are gonna be talking to some devs.
Yes.
Of some video games. We're gonna be talking about video games here on this show.
We're gonna be talking about video games a lot this week. We have a lot to unpack. The Guerrilla Collective was really cool. I saw some games. We're getting Hello Neighbor 2.
I know, which I was surprised about. That makes sense, but yeah, I was surprised.
Here for it. It's been a while since I've been chased by him. We have Serial Cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
What else was good?
I saw Severed Steel, which looked cool. It was kind of like super hot.
Yes, it gave me like super hot, like Portal vibes, and it was pretty dope.
Yeah. No, it was really cool. We also saw Soulja Boy in the chat.
We saw him twice because we had to confirm.
Yeah, I was like, that's gotta be Soulja Boy, right? Because I saw him using, it was his own emotes, right?
Yeah, that's how we knew it was him. That was our confirmation.
Yes.
And shout out to Ramen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ramen.
We got a good giggle, and they had the ladle on deck. Shout out to Ramen. That game looked cute too.
Yeah, it did. All right. So speaking of Soulja Boy in chat, yes, Soulja Boy is a big part of this show, but also everybody else. All of you guys in chat are so extremely important. We cannot say enough how much we're going to be looking at chat all weekend. You guys are the biggest part of the Twitch Gaming Gathering, and that's because we've got a bunch of polls you guys will be voting in for the Control Plus extension. And yes, we want to see all your emotes.
I'm looking at you all right
good.
now.
All right, yeah, because
I see. We're all seeing. We can see everything you all are saying. So definitely let us know what you're thinking.
Yes.
What's up, Aqua Breeze? I see you. Who else?
I see Otter. Actually, I see a few people from my community. Crackbones out there. I see Jalen.
Really?
Yeah. I see Bomb City's there. Oh my God.
Wait, I'm not alone. What's up, Officer Mel?
There you
I
go.
see you, Melly Mel.
So we see our communities out there too. So we're gonna be. Oh my gosh. So Macaque just said Bruce and then PogChamp. I got a PogChamp.
You got a PogChamp.
I got a PogChamp.
Off the rip.
Take it.
That's either like we're going up from here or it's going to be a slow decline.
We're going to be Bible thumping by the end. We're gonna get
I hope not.
No, this is great. And like you said earlier, we're watching chat.
Yes.
We're watching chat. We're like your parents. So
wait, the cool side.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry, the uncle.
Cool uncle, cool auntie.
The cool uncle. Oh,
you get passes here.
We already have a poll up. It says, what are you looking forward to watching today? So please vote in the poll.
Let us know what you're looking forward to seeing most. Again, you get Ubisoft and you get Devolver. So, I mean.
Yeah, what are you looking forward to?
We might get a tease of like a Rainbow Six. I'm saying Splinter Cell, right? I feel like I say it every year.
Every year we look for Splinter Cell and every year we don't get it.
But one of these years, if we yell it long enough, we're gonna get it.
That's what the internet has taught us, hasn't it? Also, we've got, we're glad, I'm seeing a lot of Bible Thumps. I'm seeing some PogChamps in there. We're seeing some lulz. And we've got the Emote Awards on Sunday night. So Sunday night, we're going to be giving out awards for some of the greatest moments of the weekend chosen by you guys, again, the most important part of the show, in chat using those three emotes. So PogChamp, Bible Thump, lul. So do me a favor. Can you read that and I'll do the emotes when you read it?
Okay, let's go. Ahem.
Yeah.
So, y'all ready? When something makes you laugh, we gonna hit that lol. It's actually really spot on.
Okay, all right.
All right, when something makes you sad, brings you down just a little bit, we gonna hit that Bible thumb. Again, spot on. Have you been working on this?
I have it.
Okay, he has that one down. And what's it? And when something is just really, really good and it's just so good, you just gotta do a fist. That's our pog chant. Now I want that one to get stuck. So that's just what for the rest of the weekend. Yes, that's just where you're at.
So the Emote Award nominees are up to you. We see you out there. We're watching you. Also, I think it's.
Is it time?
I saw people, yeah, they're already back there. I
didn't realize they were already here.
I saw people in chat already asking, why are there robots behind me? Let me tell you right now. So there are a bunch of telepresence robots, and what that means is we've got a bunch of co-streamers. All of our creators are in those robots. That's why we're calling it the Twitch Gaming Gathering, is because we're gathering a bunch of people. So I'm gonna go meet one. Why don't you tell them who's in there?
While you find one, I will let y'all know. So we have, shout out to Chelsea Bites, Data Dave, Sulky, Dex Bonus, Faria. We're gonna have Miss Kylie, and they're gonna get to control these robots, which means anything that they're showing you, you get to see from their point of view. You get to see all the action, you get to see everything we see, and you get to get like a very immersive look at the set. Were you able to find someone?
I've got one. I got Tiffy. Tiffy. Hi. My name is Bruce. Tiffy, what's how you doing in the robot?
It's cool. They're having fun watching this.
I am. You know, you're actually rolling back and forth. That's a thing that you're doing all the time.
Oh, I can see that on my.
Are you nervous, Tiffy? Are you nervous?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you see the pool? Do you see the pool over there?
Yeah, I do. They keep tempting me to jump into it, but I've been saying no over and over again.
Here, come with me to the pool, Tiffy. Come on. Come with me to the pool. No, you're turning. No, just go straight. Just go straight.
Okay, I swear I'm going straight, but it's not listening. Okay, no, now it's listening.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it.
Okay, I am.
Just go straight. Go straight. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll stop you. I'll stop you. Whoa! You're going fast. You're going fast, Tiffy. You're going fast. Be careful. You're almost there. You're doing great. You're doing great. Okay. All right. This is a good view, so I'm going to leave you here, Tiffy. Okay. I'll check in with you throughout the show.
Sorry, what happened?
I'll just check in with you throughout the show. Just have a good time.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
All right. Tiffy was having a good time with the robot.
I just hear robots yelling.
They're all talking
from a distance.
Look at this one.
Oh, okay, that one scared me.
Look at that one.
Okay.
Hey, chatbot.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Cup. What's up? My name is Chatbot. I am a real-time visual emotional representation of what the Twitch gaming chat is feeling, and it's all thanks to Chat Decoder.
All right, should we ask chatbot how chat is feeling?
Okay, let's go. We got to test the waters.
Yeah.
We've been here long enough to ask. Let's go.
Chatbot,
Right
how's
now,
chat?
chat is feeling.
What does that face
Wait,
mean?
hold on. What's chat feeling?
Anticipation and joy.
Oh, anticipation and joy. Those are really deep emotions for.
I wasn't expecting anticipation. Y'all are getting real deep on a
Isn't that just
Saturday
fantastic?
afternoon.
What? Chatbot, what are you saying?
Isn't that just fantastic?
It's lovely. It is splendiferous, chatbot. I can't see you. He's behind the bushes for me.
Have you ever heard of a sidler? You know somebody sidles up when you're not looking? That's chatbot.
That's a thing?
That's chatbot. CB.
This is such a great party.
I'm telling you now, if he doesn't get in my peripherals, you're going to run up on me, CB, and I'm going to hit you on accident.
Here is a real-time look at the Twitch gaming chat emote feed.
All right, CB, what do you got?
Okay, what do we have?
That's what chatbot feels at all times right there. Do you see that?
Isn't that just fantastic?
Can you imagine feeling that constantly?
No, so many emotions.
Yeah, just
so many emotions in one time.
Hey, CB, why don't you have a good time at the pool, man?
Go make some friends and hang out.
Chatbot, go ahead. Okay, there he goes. He's trying.
Oh, I thought the mouth was
Okay,
saying no.
well, I'm gonna go mingle with some robots, if you know what I mean. See you later.
Wait, hold on a second.
Wink, wink. Okay, hold on.
If you know what I mean, what
Wink,
is that?
wink.
Is he single? Is CB single?
You better let chatbot do what a bot's got to do.
Well-
You got this. CBB, be
Gosh,
safe.
this is so embarrassing.
All right, there you go.
Isn't that just fantastic?
All right, all right, get out of here.
All right, while Chatbot goes to make new friends and mingle, this is a good time to let you all know that
Whoa, they kissed.
Wait!
Sorry.
Already we
Sorry.
found love
Yeah, they kissed. They
in a hopeless place.
CB ran just right into him. All right, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
CH.
It's a good time to let you all know that all of this is co-streamable. I don't know. So if you want to get in on this, definitely it's co-streamable. Everyone is allowed to get in on the action. You can share this with your community. We can do all the hype that is E3 together and watch.
It looks like Chatbot might mate with another robot too. That might actually happen live on.
Not us having a bot baby.
I mean, that might be against TOS, but I'm not sure.
What?
So.
What happens at the gathering stays. Now they're sizing each other up.
Chatbot's raising and lowering himself, and I'm really worried about. This could get really dirty really fast. All right. Speaking of
fight. Okay.
Speaking of dirty, by the way, we've got new sponsors. We got new sponsors for the Twitch Gaming channel.
Best segue ever.
I am very, very excited to announce the official new sponsors of this Twitch Gaming channel right now. Ally is now the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. And then, of course, one of my personal favorites, Chipotle, is also the official restaurant of Twitch Gaming. And actually, Kaysen, we would not be able to do this show if it weren't for these two sponsors.
Yes.
So thank you very much.
Many thanks and for making this even possible for the channel.
Yeah.
Pleasure to have you both.
Also, Chipotle, I think you got the guac card or something.
You told me that wasn't a myth. I thought it was a myth.
No, it's not a myth. People actually have this real card from Chipotle that like you can just walk in and just get a Chipotle.
Oh my God!
There's another robot.
Hi, that's Miss Kylie. I know who that is. Hello.
Hi, Kylie.
Hi, Kylie. My heart. How are you?
Oh, sorry. We'll try to talk loud for you, Kylie.
Hi. Yeah. Hi.
Hi. I hope you all are enjoying the festivities.
All right, let's take a look at the schedule one more time before we let you off into Future of Play. So we're heading into Future of Play right now. Then we got Ubisoft at 12 p.m. We got Devolver at 1:30, and then we're going to be talking to the developers of Lemnis Gate, Lost Ark, and New World at 2 p.m.
Yes, and we also have Humankind. So
that's right,
stay tuned.
Humankind as well. Yes.
We're going to have Future of Play, but first we're going to have a quick break.
Yeah.
But there's more of the gathering to come, so stick around, don't go anywhere, and we will see you all soon.
Hi, Kylie.
I know you've been waiting long, but the future is finally here. Games are evolving, and it's time we keep up with them. I've spent a lot of time searching for the best the Galaxy has to offer. New forms of play for those of you who want a little something more from video games. Welcome to the future. Are you ready? This is Future of Play Direct. I'm Melios, and I'm here to break the meta by showing you a new perspective. Now let's get started with some fresh takes on the classics.
From the brightest future comes a striking new studio. Sporting stunning new titles you've got to see to believe. Radminton. Killer Auto. Zodiac XX, Leo. And featuring original tunes from unmatched musicians. The future is brighter than ever. Get ready for Virtuoso Neo Media. Forward forever. Try and keep up.
Oh, I wonder what they'll be reacting to.
What's going on, Internet? It's Ray John.
I'm Neil.
I'm Victoria Tran.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm Rachel Lake.
I'm Marina Kitaka, and I'm going to read some reviews today of Anodyne 2 Return to Dust.
Spirit Swap.
The Wild at Heart.
Aerial Knights Never Yield.
Among Us.
Unbeatable.
Love the demo. Can't wait to Never Yield. I like how you use that.
Phenomenal game. One of my favorites this year so far. Can't get enough. Aw, the year's like almost halfway over, so that's saying something.
It is a vibe. It is a mood. It is Anodyne. I'm glad that it comes across that it's Anodyne because we named it that.
I Want Frog. I love them so much. I love you too, Deli Owner. And we all love Frog.
White Label is the perfect primer to what will be one of my favorite games ever made down the line. That is so sweet.
Destroys more friendships than Uno. What an honor.
The game pauses every 5 seconds to tell you about how the protagonist is feeling about everything. And boy, is he one confused, angry little guy.
Legitimately one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. A heartwarming review that I laughed through because of your username. Thank you.
Daddy Fuse says,
One of the buttons even lets you do a somersault. The somersault is pretty much pointless. I just really like that the character can just stop and do somersaults.
Major Domo, when in doubt, always vote Rad. Let's see the art of war.
Lo-fi, puzzles, narrative-driven, diverse, queer, smooching. Yeah, we've got it all for you, my Lady Sprout. Promise.
Easily a video game. Wow. I mean, it's not every day that you come across a video game.
sounds like The Pillows and a Midwest emo band decided to write pop music. It's like this person just kind of like went into our minds.
Engaging story, likable cast of characters, and oozing with atmosphere. Highly recommended. Some people just really get us, you know? You get me, Virtual Boy.
50 hours of this game, and I gotta say, not 1 second was worth it. You will never get that time back. That time is ours to keep. I will now live for an extra 50 hours.
You have just stolen my heart, soul, and wallet. You know, everybody loves a good heist.
Day one buy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Favorite comment.
Thank you.
Love to see you.
Thank you for sharing.
5 stars right back at you.
I gain life force for every hour played of Among Us.
Huh. So that's how they get their power. Oh, are we back? Welcome back. That was, pretty cool. Hearing from the creators of my favorite games is always a treat. Next up, we have... what? An incoming transmission? From who? Hello? Excuse me? Yeah, but who are you exactly? You're not making any sense.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Anyway,
Hey!
Next up we have some sights for sore eyes.
You're no skullgirl. When's Annie? Now's Annie!
Annie of the Stars!
Hey, get off the set! Evil will never escape cosmic justice. That's called acting. Hey, get off the set! That wasn't in the contract!
Looks like we're running out of time, and there's still so much more I want to share. Why don't we speedrun some more games? Coming soon to a screen near you. Our time together is coming to an end. We had laughs, we had tears, but I enjoyed our time together. If you like what you see, you can experience it all on my Curators page on Steam. And if you really like what you see, then I'm deserving of a second date. Come find me on Discord. For now, you'll have to settle for this. Until next time.
So, first one is from Shrek, which is great. Welcome. Sorry, I'm gonna redo that one. I was just like, I got the All-Star, I got the Smash Mouth song stuck in my head.
This is like, sir, can I just enjoy MTV's Cribs for a second? He's got plants, there's pillows based on plants, there's...
Welcome to the vibe check.
Was I cool? No, you can't laugh. I need you to tell me that I was cool.
What's up, y'all? We're Bike. I am Cup of Noodle. Bruce is chilling. He's chilling at the bar. He will be back later. We just finished watching Future of Play. We're definitely going to talk about what we just saw. But first, we are going to be joined with the devs of the upcoming game, Humankind. So, let's welcome them. Our first guest. I heard the robot behind me and I thought it was looking at me. Our first guests are some of the creative forces behind the upcoming historical strategy game, Humankind. In the game, you will have the power to rewrite the entire narrative of humankind by crafting a convergence of culture, history, values that allow you to entirely reshape civilization as we know it. Before we welcome them to the gathering, let's take a look at the trailer.
Grandma? Yes, Theodore? Will you tell me the story of humankind again? Ah, yes. Like all good stories, it began in a time of peace, and with a prophecy. The sages announced that the world would collapse in centuries of war. And it all started with their descendants, the Ghanaians, who fought the Mongols and captured the great city of Constantinople. The conflict spread to the air and the seas. War was everywhere. Fortunately, once the dust settled, our forefathers sought nothing more than peace, art, and engineering, inspiring us to build the magnificent Cathedral of St. Basil, and allowing us to travel by train. Wait, Grandma, that's not the story you told me last time. Oh, are you sure? Let's start again from the beginning, then. And you, what would be your story of humankind?
Everyone, let's welcome in to the gathering narrative director of Humankind, Jeff Spock, and streamer Berg Black. What's up, guys? How are you?
Hi. Great, thank you.
I am looking forward to talking to you both because this game looks incredible. Congratulations, it looks so good. And I guess we got to start from the beginning. What can you tell us about the premise of Humankind for those who don't know?
Okay. Humankind is kind of the game we've always dreamed of making since we founded the studio. The idea is that human civilization, the countries we live in, are just they're sort of built upon layer of all the cultures that came before, and we wanted to create a game that let the players live that sort of enormous scope of history. So that's basically what we're doing with Humankind. It's a 4X historical strategy game, but where you get to really build the civilization that you want to play over the course of the eras of human history.
Well, in saying that, because it's really insane, usually when you have Civ games, you kind of know what historical landmarks are coming or times in history. Humankind does a job of allowing us to write our own history. So we, it's more societal and not based on, events in time. What made you all go with that premise?
It's one of the things that, when you play, there's tons of great historical 4Xs out there. But what bugged us is like, okay, I'm going to start in 4000 BC playing the Americans, or I'm going to play the Babylonians through to the modern era. We sort of wanted to try something where you actually create over time your own civilization, and each historical era you go into, you choose a new culture, and so that's kind of cool from the social aspect, but also pragmatic from the gameplay aspect. I mean, if you're trying to go for like a military conquest victory, but somebody's stronger than you, maybe in the next era you choose a more scientific culture to try to get an advantage on that side. So it lets you adapt your strategy as you're playing. So we found it's kind of it really appealed to us from both the gameplay point of view and the sort of scope of history point of view.
Now that's Very cool. You spoke on culture. How many cultures and how many eras are going to be available in Humankind?
I should have said that. Thank you for the question. Yes.
I got you.
Marketing guys are going to kill me. No. So it'll be across 6 eras, basically from the ancient era, sort of the Bronze Age, up to the modern day. And in each era, you have 10 cultures to choose from. So that's 10 to the 6th. In fact, you can keep a culture and move ahead to the next era that way as well. So there's over 1 million different combinations of cultures that you can actually develop and play over the course of your hopefully many hours with the game.
Oh, so instead of, because usually with Civ games, you pick a culture and that's it. Like for the entirety of the game, this is your life. As opposed to now,
right.
Every time we move on to the next chapter, we're going to pick another culture and kind of grow from there.
Exactly.
That.
So it's kind of fun to like start as the Olmec and then become the Roman and then, I don't know, maybe move to like the Franks and then maybe the Japanese. Yeah, you can do some really fun stuff that way. At least I enjoy it.
See, I was going to ask you, in what ways can, a player leave their mark on history?
Okay. So the whole idea is instead of going for like a scientific victory, a military victory, an industrial building victory, the idea is everything you do increases your fame score. So the idea is how much renown did you gain over the course of the 6 eras of human history? How did you leave your mark on humankind? And you can do it as a good guy by being peaceful and making allies and building monuments and exploring, or you can do it kind of as a bad guy through military victories and stamping out people you don't like and that sort of thing. It all earns fame. And so at the end of the game, whoever has the most fame, whoever left the biggest mark, they're the ones who win. So it gives you a lot of opportunities to gain fame in different ways and adjust your strategy. You just want to be at the end, the one who has like the biggest mark.
It also makes us take responsibility because these are our choices. Burke, I have to ask you, because you're the streamer, have you been playing this? What can you tell us based on what you've seen?
I've been playing it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Just the idea that it's almost like a role-playing experience. Like I feel like I'm evolving my character and my people as I go throughout the game. I start as the Romans, and then then I turn into the Huns, and it's just it's a fun game to play. It's really exciting when you really dive into all the like role-play elements of it and choosing. A merchant shows up. Do you want to execute them because you don't want merchants showing up from foreign lands, or do you want to embrace their technology? Let's execute them. Keep it to just ourselves.
Well, Burke, I was going to ask you, okay, just between us, right? No one can hear. Are you fame? Are you the good guy, bad guy, peaceful civilization, or is it just all-out war?
Oh, I'm definitely the bad guy. I'm a pirate, so I'm going around looting,
Burke,
plundering,
a.k.a. Agent of Mayhem.
Me.
All right, Burke, I heard that you have an exciting announcement for us, a reveal, if you will, that involves humankind.
My avatar, my avatar is going to be in the game, completely voiced by me.
Oh, wow, you look
good. My chat has known that I did something, and they've been like speculating for so long because I was gone from stream for a couple days, and that's what I was doing. I was in a studio doing voice work. Now I have a newfound respect to voice actors everywhere because, man, that is a process. Let me tell you, like you're repeating the same line. You sounded too soft there, Burke. Can you put some more oomph into it? Yes, I will murder you. It's a lot of fun to do it. And my dad got he's a photographer, so he got his like really expensive camera, and he was yelling at me like, "You need to look more sincere with your face. Just look, all right, Dad, I got you. Yeah, I'm taking pictures here, son." I'm like, "Geez."
Well, the finished product is dope, and I feel like for everyone using the Burke avatar, mayhem, because that sounds like that's the only way. I'm peaceful. Be peaceful on a good day. Well, Burke, you've been playing, so I got to ask you, what can players do if they'd like to stick to a particular play style? Say, I just want a peaceful run. Are there ways you can go about it where maybe you're more of a vegetarian, you can stay away from animals and things like that?
I don't know about vegetarian, but I know you could definitely be peaceful. You could absolutely just play the game without going to war, and like you can negotiate with people for treaties and such. Like make sure your borders are secure from the other side. Use deterrence. Do a lot of trading and economy stuff and diplomacy, and you can go the entire game being completely peaceful.
I've seen you can threaten and demand. What are the levels to this?
It's what? Let's say you decide that you really want this region of land, right? There's like a mountain there or something, and it's got like iron or something important resource. You claim that as an outpost. Well, then the other guys will be mad at you for that. They'll be like, well, we wanted it. Instead of you took it from us. So now they have a grievance against you. So you can either you can be like me and be like, well, what are you going to do about it? And then that could lead to a war. Or, you could be like, hey, maybe we work this out with some diplomacy, some nice things here and there. And, maybe we'll be friends, or just give it to them if you just want to make them happy. Maybe they're bigger and stronger than you.
Well, it's good to know we have options. I would be passive aggressive myself, slowly tapping my toe, and before you know it, all out war. Humankind looks phenomenal. And before we say our goodbyes, can you let us all know when we can get our hands on it, or any heads up or any latest updates before we let you go?
Yeah, well, there's two things. One is you can actually play against Burke's avatar if you want to in the game. And we're going to be having Burke as one of the AI opponents you can play against. So you follow his streams, you should have a drop, you should be able to play that. So that's cool. The other thing is we are announcing today officially the Humankind closed beta. That's the trailer that you showed before. So we're going to have Era 5, the Industrial Era, the 10 new cultures to play with, a lot of new contents in the game. So keep your eyes out, stay tuned, and welcome to the closed beta if you're going to play it.
Thank you both for joining us. Congratulations. You all check out the beta. Be sure to take out Burke passive aggressively. Thank you both for talking with me. It's truly been a pleasure.
Thanks, Mark.
All right, y'all. Stay tuned. We have lots more coming up. We have a lot for you after the break. We have Ubisoft. We still have to discuss the future of play. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we will be right back.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Gathering. Gathering of Kason and
We
the
have
robot.
Kylie
Yeah.
and Dave and
Sulky's
Chelsea.
over here.
Sulky's right here.
I saw Tiffy over there. I saw
Tiffy's
Freya.
right here.
Is anybody? Did anybody go in the pool yet?
I'm trying.
Thank you again for coming by, all the developers for Humankind. That was,
Very
honestly,
cool.
I'm really looking forward to playing that game.
Yes.
I will be streaming that game for sure. So,
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
You got to make sure if you see Burke in action, he's going to be real aggressive. He told me he was passive aggressively taking everyone out.
I want to do it peacefully. I don't want to do it
Come
with
on,
war.
Peace.
That's the way I do it. But I don't know. I know you're like, I'm going to get antsy and just start killing people.
You always start off with the best intentions before you know just hack and slash.
Yeah,
Everyone's going.
That's it. That's all. So let's talk about Future of Play.
Yes.
I got to watch it while you were getting ready for the interview. Future of Play was basically just a real quick sizzle reel of a bunch of different.
Wait, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, yeah,
Y'all
please.
will not be taller than me on this syndicated show. Wait, thank you. Okay, well, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. You're being interrupted by Chelsea. I love watching all the robots are trying to impede. They're trying to impede the shots. No, you're fine. You're totally fine. Just briefly about Future of Play, it was just cool to watch developers react to people that play their games, and it's heartwarming to see the developers be excited about people playing their games and have positive feedback or constructive feedback. That was really cool with Future of Play, and I'd like to see that that dialogue between developers and normal people who play their games. That's nice. Other than just a bunch of hate in the chat. So
True.
It's nice. It's nice.
It's nice to see who's playing the games.
Yeah. All right. You look like you want to go out and talk to the robots. You want to go out and talk to the robots? Like here's Chatbot. Chatbot really wants to talk to you.
He slow rolled this way.
Yeah.
Chatbot. Okay.
Here, you want to do it?
Okay,
And I'll come with you.
you're up.
I'll come with you.
Leave who alone?
I'll come with you.
CB. Oh,
Hi,
let's who
Bruce.
Okay.
Hi, Cup. Hi, Bruce.
Hello, Chelsea. I feel like we've been talking. We got to do this in front of company. Hi, Chels.
This is such.
How you doing, Cup? How you doing? Nice to see you. You look very great.
Chatbot keeps trying to butt in. Chatbot keeps trying to butt into the conversation. Should we let Chatbot in?
Chatbot, come here. What's up, Bike Command? Y'all look lovely.
There we go.
Why are you mean mugging me, CB? No, now he's angry.
There we go, CB.
You have to give him direct eye contact, okay? So look, we turn like this. Chatbot, we talked about this, okay? You need to look.
Right.
Hello?
He's angry.
He's angry. He's really upset.
This is my party. I can do what I want.
Now he's extremely happy.
Wait, he sounds like Cyndi Lauper. Chatbot, calm down, man. This is not your party.
Okay,
Gosh,
now
this is
Yeah,
so
he's
embarrassing.
belligerent.
You know?
you got.
I can do what I want.
All right, Chatbot.
Well, now he's just getting sassy. Apologies, Salty. Now,
Look at they're fighting. They're fighting. We got a robot fight.
I can't help Chelsea. Chelsea's on her own.
Bye, Golfman.
I'm gonna let y'all fight it out while No. Place your bets.
I'm really worried about. I'm really worried about. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Oh, we're gonna talk to Tiffany. We're gonna actually talk to Tiffany. Here, Tiffany, come over here. No, I know, but we want to talk. I want to see Tiffany. Tiffany, come on over here. Okay. All right, we can talk to her.
Yes, we have guest robot Tiffany joining us. Thank you. How are you doing? I just like.
She's trying to make it.
She's rolling over here.
Yeah, she's coming over real slow. Over here, Tiffany. Tiffany, over here. Tiffany.
Here we go.
Right here. Right here.
We just started. Is everyone at the bar?
Well, clearly.
I swear, I know I'm not looking at you, but I'm trying to.
Here we go. Tiffany, were you at the bar?
Okay,
You can tell us.
Oh, the robots are making me. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a boost. I got a lift here. Hey, what's up?
Tiffany, how many drinks have you had today?
I haven't been keeping count.
Oh,
just started.
Yeah, we did just start. We're only like an hour into the show, Tiffany.
Yeah.
Did you ever think you'd be inside a robot getting drunk?
No, not really. But this is a very cool, been tempted to jump in the pool a few times.
Oh my gosh. If you jump in the pool, Tiffany, I'll do it too.
Deal.
I don't think the producers would enjoy that.
They won't enjoy it for lots of reasons, actually. Hey, so Tiffany, what are you most excited to see here at our little pool house?
So far I looked behind the bar, and I don't know if all the other robots have been behind the bar, but there's a lot of cool stuff behind there. You guys have like motherboards mounted on the walls and everything.
Did you eat any of them?
I can't say I have.
Okay, all right. Did you find any QR codes? Because I know there are QR codes around here, like with game codes and stuff.
Yeah, I did. I actually ended up finding all 6.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, already?
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Tiffany, thank you very much for joining us. Do you want help making it somewhere else, or can you make it on your own?
No, I think I'm okay. I have good old chatbot to help me out here.
Oh, yeah, trust me, he's sidled right up. He's already talking to you. All right, well, thanks, Tiffany.
Hi, Tiffany.
Of course.
Have fun.
Jeez.
Let's cook it good looking.
We have Miss Kylie. Kylie's here.
Oh, is Kylie here too?
Where'd Kylie go? Oh, there's Kylie.
I'm over here. I'm coming.
Kylie scared me earlier.
Here, you want to put the microphone?
I know,
She's
I'm so
walking up to us right
sorry.
now.
And
I'm so
this
sorry
time I
for
didn't
scaring
jump
you.
because I was ready. Hi, Kylie, bring it in.
Oh, give her a hug.
I'll get taller.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, this is so nice. I love being able to hug people again.
Hi, Kylie.
How are you?
How are you taking in the festivities? Have you been behind the bar too?
I did. I got a Ram and Coke, and then I played a little arcade games, and then I saw the secret stash behind everything, and it's been an adventure.
Have you two found all the QR codes?
I think so. If there's 6, I found all 6. So.
Yeah, I think there's 6.
Everyone's just power.
Yay!
You guys aren't pacing yourself. Where's the pace?
Yeah, that's
all
true.
the drinks with the Rams and Cokes. I caught that. I caught that.
Kylie, what's in a Ram and a Coke? Tell the audience.
There's a lot of it. It's honestly very complicating. Only robots. I'm so sorry. Only robots are going to be able to understand. I'm sorry.
All right, never mind.
Well, save me one, Kylie, and
okay,
then
I will.
Your secret will be safe with me.
Yes, I agree. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kylie. Kylie, will you do me a favor? Get me a drink from behind the bar.
Yes, I will get right on that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Kylie. All right, Chatbot. We're supposed to talk to Chatbot again. The producers are telling us to talk to Chatbot, and I don't necessarily know that I
Last time we
want
saw
to.
Chatbot, he was trying to fight.
By the way, this is no reflection on Chat. I want everybody to know that's no reflection on Chat. We love Chat, but Chatbot is kind of always angry.
Hi, Chatbot.
My
You
name
feeling
is
better?
Chatbot.
We know.
My name is Chatbot.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Cup.
Hi.
Hi, Bruce. What's up? Right now, Chat is feeling.
Hold on, Chat's feeling.
We're waiting to see how
Chat's
you feel.
feeling.
Almost.
Hold on.
Tired.
Oh.
That makes 2 of us. How about that? 'Cause we just said I am also Chat.
Honestly, Chatbot, Chat better get ready because Ubisoft is coming up in like 10 minutes. We're gonna check in with the schedule one more time, but we got Ubisoft in just, and that's gonna be huge.
Yeah.
So Chatbot, maybe shape up a little bit.
All right, y'all. Ubisoft is up, but
They got a reprogram day.
I just hear all the bots.
All the robots are talking.
Coming up next, we have the Ubisoft Forward event. But before we get to it, we want to have all of our we just want to give our co-streamers a heads up.
That's right.
For the gathering, it was designed for co-streamers, and it was made with everyone in mind. And just a heads up that for the upcoming event for Ubisoft, there is unlicensed music. And just to let everyone know, for your protection and of your channels, co-streamers, you should disable your VODs and clips for the duration of the broadcast. That way there's no hiccups. But don't worry, because we will be changing the music during these moments. So we got you. So although there is unlicensed music, we will be changing it. The good news is that Chat gets to vote on what genre
Polka.
you want us to replace it with.
Polka.
You get to say. And when those moments happen, we'll fly a little explainer to make sure everyone knows what's going on.
Yeah.
And with that said, let's enjoy the Ubi Forward event over all the robots yelling.
I know.
Nonsense coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today, including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas. It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained, but it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We're already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
Clear. Let's move out. Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on. I've got company.
Coming through.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
Ella, look out! I don't have the shot!
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Now's our chance!
Nomad, blow the door. Cover me.
Hey, you all throwing me a party?
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks. Team, it's Ash. We're not done yet. VIP down and...
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer, and we have answers as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight. My name is Richard. I'm a resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and tech should feel familiar to Siege players, but this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal specifically designed to take on this new threat.
So the operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar, but what happened to Hibana?
She got captured. In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If you or a teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your toes and weigh every move you make.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat? What is it? Who are they? And where do they come from?
What we know is the Arkeens are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected a few years ago during the Outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map in reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving, but it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the black goo-like sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on. It spreads to the map once your presence is detected, slowing progress and helping the Arkeens. Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breachers, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Arkeens and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. Okay, you've been waiting long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage. Here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them or we'll lose the trackers.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate Arkeans in their way.
Drone spinning up.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate in large numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on nest. Place auto trackers for our React scientists.
Auto tracker activated.
Visual hostile.
Auto tracker activated.
The parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects the whole ecosystem. Alert an Archean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster in sprawl, but operators get slowed down.
Take my guy out.
The squad can use their React Light to see bioluminescent properties in Archeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Nest mapping complete. A scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good job.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out.
Scan grenade.
Spotted a rooter. It can immobilize anyone in front of it, so Sledge will swing around back.
Get out of there before the swarm appears. Don't push your luck.
Airlock, go!
That was close. Here, the team can regroup and resupply. Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone, which will be tougher than the first.
We need tissue samples from those Archies, and we need them gone. Use your React blade. It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
That target is finished.
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait.
End of the line.
The squad can use React Tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that spot.
Reinforcing the wall. Creating a choke point is a good idea to increase the arc mine's efficiency.
Eyes on hostile!
That's the way. Keep hunting.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
Wow, that did it. Take out the leader, no leader for the Archies to follow.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet, a true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Some Archeans are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding. The elite will show up any second.
Enemy located!
Eliminate my target!
I'm compromised! Eyes on hostile! Operator down!
We have an operator in stasis.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Operators, it's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon.
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
Well, that was a segue.
10 years ago, Rocksmith redefined music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decades since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco, and Rocksmith has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music. And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning, Rocksmith Plus, a new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now, acoustic players and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord charts that'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed. Your subscription will give you access to all those songs, more content than ever before, including genres beyond rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal subgenres. We'll have music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith tablature view. That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
Six years into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding ways to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet new players. On June 30th, we are unifying our PC and cloud-based platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or PC will be able to queue into games together while having a unified account progression.
And for console players, in early 2022, crossplay will be available between PlayStation and Xbox platform, and the cross-progression will be available between all platforms. For these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Bringing these player bases together benefits everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
Ready?
6 years ago, I met a pilot. She saved my life.
Damn.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wankan, Wichachpi. The Creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss. What's happening?
Shh. Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
From the release of the Ghost experience to the latest teammate update, Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback. But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
To see you work. Come on. Nails, hair, that's all.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven Clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest to fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total, and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone. We've been tracking various known issues on our forums and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you. Expect new abilities, weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies. Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall. It will be free to all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age. The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors, big and small, while collecting exclusive rewards. Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered. Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year. While this year will be a very active year for the game, we're already working on more expansions for next year. Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the movies and TV series we've been working on.
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
To stay alive, but if I'm with you, I'll survive. So hold me close into the night, 'cause I need you to stay. You take me to paradise, that's why it's hard to wait. Can I be around you for motivation? Just a little while now. A simple question, can I get closer?
within this summer, in theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
No hero story is complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell am I gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Quiet. Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get out of boxing now. Get us on.
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. It's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. Dios mío, no!
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
Si, Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I've caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo, passed down to his son Diego as he grooms him to become the future ruler of Yara. The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to. Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains. Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villains' tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side. Go further down the rabbit hole, and it's up to you to find a way out.
We're so excited for you all to check out this next game.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
We are now approaching our destination. Vast energy anomaly detected.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save. To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursa, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you'll be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
So we're not done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved. and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds. And your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today. It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all, brought to life by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now. Enjoy.
understand now.
and I are gonna...
Sure, what's new with Ubisoft?
Today, we battled some Arkeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario + Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come in the post-show.
Bye, y'all.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Twitch Gaming Gathering. Kaysen, so good to be back.
We just finished Ubisoft, and
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here like...
I'm going to be honest with you. Avatar? I was like, what?
I don't know where we're at. You know, I like I told you, I'm saving that for chat because I don't know how to feel about Avatar. I didn't know Avatar was still a thing.
I mean, I think pretty much everybody saw the movie. Like everybody and their mother saw the movie and saw it more than once in 3D. And there's going to be a bunch of other Avatar movies coming out.
But that felt like so long ago.
It was a really long time ago. It was like 2008 or something.
To give us a game?
And so now we got the Avatar game. Hey, look, I'm not against more video games, all right? I'm not against more video games, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm skeptical a little bit.
I'm here. I'm just in the middle. I don't know how to feel. I don't know. Chat, let us know. Hold on. I'm turning to y'all.
So chat,
because y'all are all knowing.
Chat, we want to see what you guys thought of the Avatar. I think it was Frontiers of Pandora. Okay, great. You guys are showing the trailer. So I'm curious, what if you can tell us through emotes, PogChamps, LOLs, Bible Thump. I'm curious to see what you guys think, chat, because this was I think all of us were like, oh, okay, Avatar, all right.
But it seems like so long ago. I feel like a couple years ago it would have been like, oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
But now I'm just kind of like, we're still here?
Okay, we got some PogChamps in there.
Okay.
Some PogChamps in there. I saw somebody say garbage trash. They're really upset about
I
Avatar.
saw someone say, I'm leaving.
I'm leaving,
yeah,
okay.
That's fair.
They're upset about that too. Look,
have a good day.
I mean, like, I'm never going to say no to another video game because you just never know, you know?
You never know.
And we got, I think it was Zealord, he said, Avatar's genius. Avatar The Last Airbender is greater than Avatar, which I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you there. We're not talking about the movies. We're talking about Airbender, the
I know,
cartoon.
but that's not even a fair comparison.
It's not a fair comparison.
Y'all,
not a fair comparison. Look, okay, all right. Active Green says, let's go. All right, so people are
here for it.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna keep my eyes out and see what we get going on in the future. Because I'm definitely not opposed to it. I was surprised to see it. That's a better way to say it.
I was very, very surprised. It was the kind of one of those things where, like, again, super happy about it because I like the Avatar property, but you just never know. You just never know what it's gonna be because, like you said, movie games.
Yes, movie games are real. There's a difference. That's a story for another day. Movie games, very few in between.
Now, I did see chat talk about Mario Rabbids.
You know, Rabbids is cute. It's always been cute. You know, before we go into Rabbids, just so you all know, we're about to welcome some co-streamers.
Yes.
We're waiting for all of them to get in. So we're just kind of hanging out. We're going to pick your brains before we get to pick their brains and see their reactions and what their community thought. So get back to Rabbids. It's cute. Like, I like the look of Rabbids.
I didn't play Mario Cross Rabbids, or what is it? Mario Cross Rabbids, Mario Plus Rabbids, the first one.
It was it was turn-based RPG, right? It was like an RPG. It's turn-based.
Yeah, and I did not play it because it's just not my jam usually. But it seemed like everybody in chat was actually really excited for Mario Rabbids.
I saw happiness from chat.
Yeah, and again, this is like what I've been doing all day is watching the press conference and then watching what chat does, and see. Like, all right, are we excited about this? Are we not excited? Because I love to see when people are excited about video games. Because generally speaking,
I get excited because other people get excited. So in that sense, I'm a follower.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where, one, it's Mario. So as soon as
Why
you
not?
see, and Rabbids, and I feel like the last game did really well. I remember I never heard anything bad. I know people really liked it. But it's like as soon as you see it, it's like, I get it.
Somebody just said, explain Tony the Tiger. And I was like, I can't explain that. We saw Tony the Tiger in there. I was like, what?
I thought, so chat, you all thought that was Tony the Tiger because I really thought that was, when I said it to you, I was serious. I was like, wait.
No, it looked like him.
Tony the Tiger's in this game.
Yeah, no, it looked like Tony the Tiger. I mean, like.
I almost yelled great. I didn't do that out of respect for y'all, but I thought that was Tony the Tiger. So if y'all saw that too, that means we're here, and I'm here for it, all right?
Ubisoft also opened up with Rainbow Six Extraction, which Rainbow Six Extraction has me super interested because I'm a big fan of, I don't know if you guys have played it, it's called GTFO, and it's kind of like a really scary, you played it too, right?
Yes.
It's a really scary first-person shooter, kind of, tension-based, and that's what Rainbow Six Extraction looked like to me in the Rainbow Six world with Rainbow Six weapons and stuff like that. And I was into it. I was into it. I think a lot of people expected another Rainbow Six PvP or a multiplayer game.
Yeah, but we're always expecting something. Right now, we have a Ubisoft, and we're running a poll to see which Ubisoft announcement everyone was most hyped for. So we have a poll running. Y'all let us know.
All right.
Oh, Avatar won.
All right. I mean, that makes sense because everybody saw Avatar. Everybody knows what Avatar is. It makes sense.
Avatar won? Hold on. Hello? Avatar. Imagine my surprise. I didn't realize Avatar was even still.
Nobody did. Nobody
Forgive
did.
me.
All right, okay, all right. It's time. You know what?
Forgive me.
We've got our co-streamers in. I could talk about this Ubisoft press conference all day. All right. Let's talk to our co-streamers, find out what they thought of the Ubisoft press conference event, and also what their chat thought. So we got Snowlit, we got JCVIM, and Bloody Faster. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So should we start with Snowy?
Let's start with Snowy.
Go for it.
All right, Snowy. What did you think? Give us your first impressions on the Ubisoft conference.
So I don't normally play Rainbow Six games, but I think it's really cool that they're doing a PvE take to it with Rainbow Six Extraction. So that actually got me interested. I would actually check it out.
Yeah.
Normally I do a lot of the single player open world games. So of course Avatar really pulled me in because it looks like it's going to be open world. I personally enjoyed the movie when it came out way back when.
Yeah, me too.
So like, I'm excited, really excited for that. That's what I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to more tail sex.
I'm sitting here baffled, like everyone's excited for the Avatar, and I'm so confused.
But do you remember when they had sex with their tails? Come on! Somebody's got to remember that, right?
That happened?
Really important.
Yes! Yes, thank you. All right. Somebody remembers. Jeez, anyway.
Oh, Snowy, we let this off. Eleni, save us. Bloody, well, what did you think? What were your first, not your impressions of us, obviously. Your impressions of the Ubisoft.
I was screaming with the Avatar announcement because I love the movie, and I went on a ride at, I want to say Disneyland, but maybe it was Disney World, I don't know, which was Avatar themed. It was like a 4D experience, and it was incredible. So now I'm just, and everyone in chat was losing their minds over how gorgeous the environment is, the world, the atmosphere, everything. Just, I can't wait for this. Also, Rocksmith Plus, I am ready. I am ready to become like the best guitar/bass player there is. Like, I'm so ready. I think that the fact that they put it on the phones now, like on mobile, is really cool and is going to help a lot of people do it easily. What else? I have notes here. Can I talk about
You took notes?
6?
Wow, good for you.
You came ready.
So, please.
Respect.
Far Cry 6. I want to just say that I said to chat, please, I want a game to let me play as a villain. And then immediately that happens. And I lost it. The villains in Far Cry generally in the series are incredible.
They're the
right?
best.
And
yeah, they're the best.
The best. Yeah. And now this new villain, Anton, oh my god, terrifying.
Mr. Esposito is one of the greatest working actors right now. So I'm super excited.
Agreed. Super excited. So yeah, I don't want to monopolize this, but these 3 games are the ones that I'm most excited about. Everything looked super amazing, and Rainbow Six, I'm on the same boat. I've never played really, but PvE is pulling me in because I'm more of a single player type.
I'm sure that's what they wanted.
So,
that makes sense because I think it's the same for me too, where I see that and I'm not like, I don't want to be in the Rainbow Six competitive scene because I'm definitely not good at it. So I'd much rather have the PvE, you know?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Well, JCVIM, what about you? First impressions. I don't know if you took notes, but I would love to know what you thought about Ubisoft.
I didn't take notes, but it was exciting. I, like everyone else, I actually thought that the Rainbow Six announcement would maybe be the one that I was the least connected to, perhaps, but the Extraction, because I think normally it has this more sort of like military, strategic, lean to it, which is fine if you're into it, but it was never my cup of tea. But bringing in these aliens and the contagion and having it spread, and
Absolutely.
I don't know, I think that seems so fun to play with friends. As well, I'm a musician myself, so seeing that the whole game, like, to be able to learn the guitar that way, I play the piano, I just think that is so amazing to be able to learn an instrument like that, and makes it so accessible, because music lessons are not always so affordable at first, and to be able to just pick that up and have it have a gaming aspect to it, I don't know, that was very exciting.
Rocksmith has been good at that for a really long time.
And after all this time, I will say I'm happy to say that we still get to see Rocksmith after all this time.
You were
I
saying
was
that.
like, yeah, I was
Yeah, you were
like,
saying
man, look at Rocksmith still going strong. I've always been, I'm a supporter of it. Like JCV, I said, I think it's cool. Like, you can learn an instrument. I think that's dope. Rocksmith was lit. I was always here for the music-based video games.
No, yeah, I think it's a great thing too. All right, so let's dive into Chat Decoder for each one of your channels. So Chat Decoder basically is it's an algorithm that is detecting what your chat is feeling, what they're saying, in terms of emotes and what they're typing and all that other stuff. And so we want to make sure we first check in with Snowy, and we're going to check in and see what Chat Decoder thought of your top moment, Snowy. So what do you think your top moment was in chat, Snowy, for your chat?
Honestly, everybody had the most reaction to the Avatar announcement.
Okay.
Because a lot of people weren't expecting that. And there was just a reaction one way or another. I mean, there's people that didn't like the movie, obviously, and then there's people like myself who did. So we kind of had a discussion back and forth about it. But personally, I'm excited because the world itself, regardless of how you felt about the movie, the world itself as it was depicted in the movie, is being brought to a video game experience in an interactive level for all of us to experience, which I think is amazing. And I'm super looking forward to that as somebody who plays open world games myself.
Yeah.
This is like my jam.
Yeah,
so I'm really excited for that. And chat was on board with it with me, I think.
Well, I mean,
we don't want to tell you you're wrong, Snowy. We don't want to tell you you're wrong.
It's like that weird, like, was it the Newlyweds game?
Yeah.
Where it's like, now what do you think they think? But Chat Decoder said that Riders Republic Deep Dive was their...
That was actually the top moment.
That was the top moment.
Okay, so according to the Chat Decoder.
This is according to the Chat Decoder.
Now Snowy, you're not a robot, and Chat Decoder is a robot. So we're not sure who's right, who's wrong.
You're going off emotion. Chat Decoder is not,
We definitely discussed Riders Republic, and we thought we were interested because it had so much variety as a sports game. It's not just focused on one thing. You had snowboarding and biking, and you had paragliding was in there. I thought it was. We were discussing about how ambitious it looked, and we were really intrigued. And I think that's where the Chat Decoder probably picked that up.
Okay,
I agree. And it's nice to see that we're getting these games back. It's been so long since we've seen
like an SSX Tricky.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Yeah, it has. All right, Snowy. Also, we found out through Chat Decoder that the top global emote your channel used was. What do you think it was, Snowy? Do you want to know, or do you just want to? What do you think?
I'm just gonna say I don't know because a lot of my community uses sub emotes.
Oh yeah.
Emote they would normally use. So,
well, apparently the top global emote your channel used was lull.
Show Snowy how you lull. You're good at it.
Oh yeah. What did I? Hold on.
He's so good at it.
Nailed it.
But that was the top global emote they used. Now I don't know what they actually, in terms of the sub emote, was. You would know that better than anybody.
Probably Snowy hype.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of hype to be had.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Snowy, very much for helping us out with that. We're going to move on to the other channels and see what theirs were. We feel terrible about telling you you're wrong.
Right.
I'm going to say that Snowy wasn't wrong. I'm going to say that one was a robot opinion, one was a human opinion.
There we go.
Okay, all right, I'm right with that.
That sounds fair. And to everyone watching, don't forget, use those emotes. Use the lull.
Yeah, because Chat Decoder's in the behind the scenes doing all the work. So
we want to keep tabs so we can see what the verdict was come tomorrow. I want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you again, Snowy. And,
thank you, Snowy.
And also, okay, so the next channel we want to deep dive on, JCVIM. Do you want? Yeah, I know. Now that we've set you up for failure.
Oh God.
What do you think? What do you think was the top moment for your channel in terms of what was happening on the Ubisoft press conference?
I'll say my chat is like freaking out right now, like, oh God, they're gonna see what we were saying. I'm a little worried.
Let them know we see everything. We see it all.
Yeah, they're upset I didn't warn them, and I'm worried it might be us, judging the booties of the different aliens.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta go to your channel sometime.
or I don't know, possibly I was doing a Keanu voiceover to the Riders Republic because it had different audio over it. So
all right.
It's who knows.
I feel like we missed some greatness.
We should have been watching her.
Right? I feel like greatness was happening.
Well, according to Chat Decoder, the top moment in your channel was Rainbow Six Siege. That's actually when your chat was discussing and exploding the most in terms of.
Oh yes.
Yeah, in terms of those announcements for Rainbow Six Siege, which is interesting. Are you into Rainbow Six Siege generally or no?
We liked that it looked like we were watching an anime. It looked awesome.
Okay,
we just
great.
liked the animation a lot.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. So good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you were on the same level as Chat Decoder, because you just never know. You don't.
Okay.
You don't ever know.
Yes.
Do you want to take the global
we're
emote?
very impressed.
Well, I'm gonna let JCVIM. What emote do you think your chat used the most during the Ubisoft event?
Oh, for a global emote?
Global emote.
Oh man, what would it be? Ooh, I'm like scrolling.
Okay, I'm gonna narrow it down. It's either LOL, PogChamp, or Bible Thumb.
There's only 3. Yeah.
It's only 3. I'll make your life easier.
PogChamp? No, LOL. Probably LOL.
Wait, which one is? What's your final answer?
Final answer?
LOL. Final answer.
That is correct, JCVIM. Hold on, do the thing, LOL. That's for you. That's what you win.
It's so great. I love it. Well, thank you very much, Josephine, for joining us. We really, really appreciate it. And thanks for co-streaming it too, because it's really fun to get to see what all the different communities are seeing with Snowy and Josephine, and obviously we're going to move on to Bloody. But I just love seeing all the different
reactions
and how different everything is.
Yes.
So yeah, it's I don't know, it's really cool, and it sounds like okay. All right, so we're going to dive into Bloody faster now. Bloody, are you there?
Hello, I am here.
Okay, and I want to make sure we're going to ask you a really important question. Now, if you're wrong, chat's going to mock you. Okay.
Chat will mock me anyway, no matter what I say.
This is true. It's a losing battle.
You've been on Twitch long. Yeah, you've been on Twitch long enough to know that. All right. So, what do you think, Chat Decoder, the robot, they said the top moment in your channel during the Ubisoft press conference was?
You have to pick one.
Just one.
Just one.
Avatar.
Okay. All right.
Avatar. If it's not Avatar, it's rigged.
Bloody Faster says if it's not Avatar, it's rigged.
Yes.
You want to give him the bad news or?
Bloody, cover yours. I gave the last bad news, so you're up this time.
I'll do that.
Okay.
So Bloody Faster, the robot, Chat Decoder, said it was actually Far Cry 6. It was a Far Cry 6 trailer.
Okay. I was between those two. So.
Okay, no, that's all right. That's all right.
All right.
You don't have to explain yourself.
Redemption.
No, yeah, you don't have to explain yourself. It's not a big deal. Look, Avatar. I think Avatar came in late. It was the very end of the press
and
conference.
I think that's why. I'm assuming because Avatar, no one was expecting, and it happened fast. Okay, fine then. Redemption. What global emote do you think your chat used the most?
Global emote.
See, I'm gonna say PogChamp. I'm gonna go with PogChamp.
Do you want to give her the bad news?
Give me PogChamp.
Okay, I'll give you the bad news. Okay, Bloody, that is correct. It was PogChamp, and as a winner, here's what you get. You gotta do the thing.
Oh yes,
That is for you. Congrats. You're getting real good at that. That's all. You're getting real
really
good.
good at this.
Thank you all for co-streaming and
Thank you, Bloody.
sitting down and talking with us. Thank you, Bloody. Josephine, Snowy, thank you all.
Thank you so much,
Thank
guys.
your communities. Enjoy the rest of E3.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
We will. We're outside. It's beautiful. Man, it's so nice out here.
I got on shoes.
And the robots. Oh, okay.
I hear
all
you.
right.
Okay. Hi, chatbot.
Look, it's so hard to not talk to these robots because they roll up and then.
I just turned around. He's right here.
Chatbot's right behind
What's
me.
up, CB?
Okay, we'll talk about the schedule. Let's talk about the schedule. We just got a little bit left for today. We got the Devolver press conference at 1:30, which is always awesome. And then after that, Casey and I will be talking to the developers of Lemnis Gate, Lost Ark, and New World. And I'm very excited for that because I played the New World Alpha last year.
Oh, nice.
Really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm got a bunch of interesting questions for the New World devs. So.
We have a lot going on. I'm sorry, he keeps coming back and
Chatbot's he's sidling
Last time I saw him, he was angry and sizing me up.
He's sidling up. All right, so the Devolver press conference is coming right now. Stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back after this.
First year of bringing you the very best of what video games have to offer.
Lots of changes at Devolver since the last time we were here.
Old, outdated, irrelevant.
She's straight busted.
I've got something better.
Today is only the beginning. The future of video games and the future's future!
You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
I don't give a flipping freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello?
I need you to help me stop the future's future. I'll bet on a million strings. Mine.
Sure about that?
This is the future, Nina.
What's next? The future.
So then, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5 year deal.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I think
it's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
it's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit up?
It was me. I thought this shit.
An asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/ or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough! Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
video
games at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones, I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema! Cinema!
Well? Listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype-eats-hype, media-fueled intimidation game, a boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut-kick. And we are falling way the mother-effing ever shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the last...
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for synergy officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
Monetization. As a service.
Zane? What he said.
That's gotta be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
For 4 decades, and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute bleeding edge of technical, social, and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now, that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to you, the unwashed consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto litho broth before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam! Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void shot huge when your mad, thirsty consumer sold when ETH was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Welcome to the future. Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to. Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny, so much as creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-regular non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you, look at you, is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again! That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply, and your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street. From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free. Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies. Let's check a look. It's some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus. Premium purchase.
平和は単なる幻に過ぎぬ。その喪失を嘆くなかれ。己の行いを悔やまずともよい。武士道というは死ぬことと見つけたり。その道を守るべし。己の命が尽き果てたその先まで。
Premium purchase.
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this, not this. I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's own Central Textile Manufacturing and Weaponized Branding Entity subgroups, we would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers.
Oh, hi.
Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go.
Bye.
As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these two premium purchase products that'll be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Premium purchase.
Oh, shattered sky and boiling sea. This
of the wind world are a gift to me. Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool's eye. It's a hope that feeds this funeral pile, and I bury it in my hand. Wander, oh wander, no reason to stay. Go yonder, your fears cast away. A home of breath and bone, so they say.
Premium purchase. Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience. Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information. Premium purchase.
purchase.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games?
I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom?
Do you love video games?
Yes, I play them quite a bit.
Do you want to pay for video games?
Not at all, no.
What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer?
Well, that doesn't sound as great.
Tumble time,
it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Ignore loved ones. Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and spend it. Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration. Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver Digital faves and rack up major, huge, big-time game points by matching and clearing the impossibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because of course there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions. Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting devolvertumbletime.com. Swoop! Hey! Nina!
Oh, hey. Let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy product imperfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots with a premium purchase title available only in this, the physical plane of actual, real, for real existence.
Is that?
Goddamn right it is. Introducing Demon Throttle by developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look.
Premium purchase.
That demon just my right. Or something. Demon Throttle.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I love it. It's good.
Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't all
Who'd
me.
have thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
feeling...
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes. Nina!
Well, tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? Right here.
Videotapes.
The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer.
We put
only
the entire thing
just the one
on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one.
Sell it.
Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable.
Here.
A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online. For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful. What the fuck?
A savage view, another me, snapping back to reality. Another you, and now I'm free, so let's get down with this is a G. I don't want you to wake me up. I found the future in the past. Daydreams were never meant to last. Game beat on the street. Daydream, whoa. Max pass, plus pass. Daydream, whoa. Is this illusion? Is this just fantasy? It's a new frontier, the entertainosphere. So let's get up with the scissor cheese. My lunar payload weight is looking out of date. Gotta break the tab on my NFT. Every purchase premium. The catalog is super fast, but daydreams are never meant to last. Everything's been monetized. You lost the game the moment you subscribe. Chili dog, epilogue, daydream, whoa. Max pass, plus pass, daydream, whoa. Is this delusion? Is this a fantasy? Is this the future? Is this reality? Mom, I just finished my song.
everyone? Welcome back. You're still live with Cup of Noodle, homie Bruce.
Hold on.
Let's go for the gathering here on Twitch Gaming. We just finished Devolver. Before we get into it, I just want to remind y'all, be sure to join in with the chats and the polls. We see y'all right. We are watching.
We're looking.
We see. I see Trend _ Mad Matt. I'm looking at you.
I see Shaylord in there. I see Flushed Orphan.
We currently have a poll up. Which Devolver game are you all looking forward to? Let us know in the chats. Be sure to vote. Devolver is wild, so I don't know if I have a favorite.
It was tough to pick a game because honestly, their press conference kind of overshadows their games, and that's not. By the way, Devolver publish fantastic games.
They really do.
So-
I look forward to Devolver's press conference every year.
So-
and usually at E3 they have like the really cool booth.
Yeah, but that press conference is just getting better and better every year. So now it's like they're just producing a piece of media we all like.
Yes.
And it's not even the games. So great job, Devolver. I'm really interested to see what chat thinks in terms of the poll, like which game they're actually looking forward to, because I know a lot of people were looking for Hotline Miami and didn't get that. So since we didn't get Hotline,
Curious to see what
what
everyone thought.
other games did you get from Devolver that you were super interested in? So it looks like according to chat, Wizard with a Gun won that poll, which I just very briefly saw.
I got to see a glimpse of it,
Yeah.
and it looked pretty solid. We were out here talking to the robots too. I saw a slither of it,
Yeah,
and it was cool.
very
It looked-
briefly. Yeah.
But Devolver, you guys said, yeah, Wizard with the Gun with 39%. What's up, JB? I see you out there. I'm reading chat right now. I see y'all. What's up, Comb? I see you too. Be sure. Thank you for everyone that got involved in the polls. I see everybody.
Everybody wants Devolver's password for the website they handed out for the what was it, Devolver Max Pass Plus, I think it was. We don't have the password, but even if we did, we wouldn't give it to you, just so you know.
I might. I share.
All right, well, never
sometimes.
mind. Never mind.
Only with some of y'all,
Case
not
in
all.
point. Also, please keep in mind that all the emotes you're doing, the PogChamps, the Bible Thumps, the Lulz, they are all going towards the Emote Awards, which we are doing tomorrow night at the end of the show. So the Emote Awards are basically, we're going to give awards to the biggest moments in E3, and those are all up to you guys, because the more you use emotes during specific moments at E3, the more of a chance they actually have to win an award. And that's what the Emote Awards are. We will award them at the very end of the show tomorrow night. So just keep using the PogChamps, Lulz, Bible Thumps, the usual. If you see, look, you know what? I'll campaign for a PogChamp right now. I've been trying to do PogChamp all day, and I hope people like my PogChamp.
I feel like that one's getting pretty good, but I do enjoy the lull. I really do.
I can't open my mouth as wide as that snake. Because snakes are supposed to eat bunnies.
That's like more teeth.
Snakes are
I've been
supposed to
seeing
eat-
a lot of pogs.
Oh, okay. All right, good. And also, just all the voices you guys hear right now, by the way, are the robots.
These are the.
They're conversing.
They're hanging out. We're no hater, letting the bots do their thing. In the meantime, let's talk about the Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Yeah. I said this when we were watching the press conference, but to me, it's like the press conference that they're producing is so on purpose cringy and so on purpose ridiculous that they kind of diffuse what the audience would normally say about an E3 press conference.
Yes.
And they're doing that on purpose, obviously, because they've been doing it for years.
I think it's genius.
And it's genius.
I look forward to it every year. I think it's genius. Chat, let us know. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hello, give me a shout out. Smiley face.
All right, Juice Wave.
Hello, Juice. What you got your shout out. Wait a minute. Holy Force, Devolver trolls, best trolls. I agree. I look forward to them trolling every year.
And I see this Barbecue Nowplox just said Devolver won E3, and I see that every year, where I'm always like, really, did Devolver win E3? Like, because again, the press conference they produce is awesome, but there's a few games in there, and they're usually pretty good. But did they win E3? All right, chat.
It's a bold statement
All
to
right,
say
chat.
won E3.
Okay.
But I will say that they win in terms of they are always consistent.
Yes, they are.
Every year, I think we always enjoy what we see from Devolver, and I feel like we should give them love for that because consistency
Yeah.
is not easy.
No, I agree. I also I got to hand it to them because they were first on board when E3 started going digital and like people were just streaming it on Twitch or YouTube or whatever else. And years ago, they were like, you know what, we're going to produce a press conference, just throw it out there in the middle of all of them because who cares, right?
Yeah.
And that was, everybody remembers Nina from that. And I remember when we first watched it, I was really drunk because it was during a drinking game, and I was like, what the hell is this? And they've just gotten better every year. So kudos to them. What's chat saying?
Well, I think, you know, I did see a comment. It's going too fast. Wait, it said Chatbot won E3.
No.
Where is Chatbot?
Yeah, where is Chat? I don't even know.
We haven't
What's
seen
up?
Chat.
Oh, I heard it. I heard Chatbot.
I hear you.
I hear Chatbot in our ear.
Hi, Bruce. Hi, Cup.
I love the delayed
up?
hello. Hi.
Chatbot, what are you looking at right now?
What? Face us.
My name is Chatbot. I am a real-time visual
I'm gonna
emotional
go for it. I'm
representation
gonna-
of what the Twitch gaming chat is feeling.
Is that
And
Chat-
it's
I don't
all
wanna
thanks
be
to
all
Chat
in-
Decoder.
Is that Chatbot?
Is this?
Oh, that's
it's you.
Chatbot.
It's
That's-
you. Okay. Well, don't run away from me. Okay, come back.
So Chatbot, just so you guys know, Chatbot, or CB as we like to call him,
Yeah, homie CB.
is the visual representation of what chat is feeling at any point in time. Boy, man, you're approaching me fast.
How's Chat feeling?
How's chat feeling right now, CB?
Right now, Chat is feeling.
He's running away.
Hold on. He's feeling.
My name is Chatbot. I am a
Wait. He's feeling. How's
angry.
Angry?
What did we do?
Yeah. Why are you angry?
Why are you mad at us?
What's wrong?
We're literally Wait a minute.
And
Hooligan Grundy, come back. Wait. Why are y'all angry?
Chatbot. Hey, buddy. Hey. Oh,
Disgusted.
come on. Don't be sad.
Is that a sad
Don't
face?
be sad.
That's not what I thought was happening.
CB's kind of cute. We agree. Oh, hey, it's all right, bud. It's all right. Hey,
I
you're
could really use a ram and Coke right now.
He wants a ram and
A
Coke.
ram and Coke?
Should I make him a drink?
Yeah, make CB a drink. It's been a long day. Devolver really was a
totally.
lot. Hang
You are
in there,
so
CB.
smart.
Just a second.
All right.
Talk about some good old fun in the sun. Am I right or am I right?
All right. I tell you what.
I'm making
If you wanna be my
Chatbot a
lover,
drink.
You gotta get with my robot friends because they all have really great
Wait.
Wi-Fi reception.
Now, CB, if you get taller than me, then I'm gonna hate on your drink. You gotta bring it down. Or okay, I gotta stand up.
I could really use a ram and Coke right now. I could really
All right,
use a ram
okay,
and Coke
Chatbot.
right
there.
now.
It's done.
All right.
I could really use
There
a
you go.
ram
Are
and
you
Coke right
okay?
now.
I'm fine. No, I'm mixing.
No, that was a fancy drink.
I'm mixing.
Hey, Chad, let me
That's
see those
pro
pog
level.
champs.
No
Woot
one
woot.
can tell
Hey,
me
hey.
different. Here's CB. CB, cheers.
Can you drink it? What does he think?
CB,
What does he think?
what do you think? I think you did good.
Greetings.
I see a happy face. You did that.
Oh, yeah, I do see a
yes,
happy face.
you did that.
Okay. All right. Good. Good. All right. So, I think next we're going to talk to another
instance,
robot, but
the Twitch gaming
it's an
chat
actual
is
real
currently-
person.
Yeah, I think we're talking
this
to.
is such a
Cream
great
cheese.
We're
party.
talking to Cream Cheese.
Yeah.
Hey.
Cream Cheese, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. Can you guys hear me?
We can. We can hear you.
Nice.
Yeah.
How are you? How are you enjoying the festivities?
I just got into my robot. I'm just figuring everything out again, and this is really cool experience. I'm really happy to be here.
What have you seen so far at our little house? Have you seen the pool? Have you seen the bar? You got any QR codes?
I saw the pool. I saw the bar yesterday. Oh my God, it's amazing. I wish I was there. I wish
do
I could
too.
have some drinks with you guys, and I wish we could talk games and just life. It would be great.
That would be really nice. That would be really nice. This is the next best thing
Yes.
we've got.
I'm so happy to see faces, even if it is in
It's nice.
robot form. It's been nice.
So, Cream, what did you win for those QR codes? Because I know a lot of people have been curious about it. What do you redeem?
Okay, I didn't redeem anything yet, but somebody told me that they redeemed a water speaker, which is really nice.
Whoa!
It's summertime.
Okay, that's really
Nice.
cool. All right. That sounds nice. And now, can we make you a drink, Kareem? Do you want a ram and Coke?
I would like a rum and Coke. I would also.
No, it's called a ram.
It's a ramen Coke.
It's called a ram and Coke.
Oh, it's a ram and Coke.
Yeah, it's a ramen Coke.
It's on the menu?
Yeah, double ram.
Yeah.
Double
I will have one.
Okay, do you think you can make another one? Okay,
I would
Bruce
have
got you. It's fine. While Bruce hooks you up with a ramen Coke, did you get it? Did you see Devolver? What'd you think?
Yes, I saw Devolver. That, like, the way they came up with that whole like just setup was amazing. I was laughing the whole entire time. I loved all the actors in the commercial. It was amazing, and they're just an A1 talented just company, and I just really love what they did.
We never know what to expect from Devolver. I just know it's gonna be good, and as always, it was good. It's always a show. I never know what to expect. I don't know. I feel like it was great. Any games? Did you see any games that you're like, let's go?
That's for Kareem.
Oh, I
did. I saw Shadow Warrior, which I'm really excited about because I love mayhem, I love chaos, I love shooters, I love FPS games, so that's right up my alley, and it was a lot of action.
Shadow looked really good here. You made the lovely drink. You give it to Karim.
Okay.
I'm not going to steal your shine. Karim, that's for you.
This is for you whenever your robot comes over to us. We don't know where you are right
Okay.
now.
I am in the back, low-key, just at the start. I will be right there, I promise.
No worries. You come.
When I see you slow rolling, I'll meet you.
All right.
We can do the slow run.
Kareem, I'll be holding your drink. You come on over anytime, and thank you very much for joining the house party.
Oh, no, anytime. I'm honored to be here. Thank you guys for having me.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. Oh, okay, so now we have to go talk to the robots.
All right.
You want to go?
No, you're up.
Okay, all right, it's my turn. Make sure that Kareem gets that
I
drink.
will make sure Karim gets his drink.
All right, who we got over here? Wait, hold on. This one's moving real fast. Sensei. Hey, Sensei, how's it going out there?
It's going great.
Yeah. Hey, did you put on sunscreen? Because it's kind of hot.
I see that. I'm moving lightning speeds, though. The heat, don't worry about it. I'm good.
All right. Which QR codes have you gotten so far?
I've gotten a cooler. I've got a speaker. I've gotten it all. I'm missing only one. It's by the bar.
Dude, that's huge. And now, have you gotten to take a dip yet in the pool? Have you seen the pool?
I've been planning to do it. I also unlocked the towel, so I might use that.
At the risk of maybe possibly being in trouble, how much have you had to drink, and are you driving the robot while drinking?
Nah, no drinking and driving here, man. No drinking and driving.
Good for, you know what? Good for Sensei. Hey, I appreciate that. All right. Hey, well, I'm sorry to interrupt. You could be on your way. I'm going to go ahead and talk to another robot. Thanks again.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right. You're welcome.
I promise. Yeah, I promise. Karim promised a drink.
All right. There you go, Kareem. Wait, what do you want? You want frozen? Kareem, come back. Oh, no. We lost Kareem. Hold on. Who's this? Oh, I don't want to touch a chatbot. No, absolutely not. No. All right. Is Amazon? No, Amazoni's there. Hold.
What's up, CJ?
Come over here. I'm interrupting a conversation. I'm interrupting. Hey. What are you guys talking about?
Well, I am currently trying to dominate and take this away from number one because there's a QR code and I am ready to go scan it.
You good? Because if you get taller than me, then we're going to have a problem. Come down just a little bit.
Like, somebody else is coming.
Don't be
so
taller
I'm really
than
the
me.
jerk here.
Okay, all right. And then, oh, who had the right of way? Well, do you want me to decide?
Oh, no.
No, there's a traffic jam. Hold on. I'll move you. Hold on. Sorry.
Appreciate it.
There you go. All right. Tasty, you go right ahead. Tasty, go right ahead. Just go forward. Coven, can you see there beer? You looking for beer?
My name right. Let's go.
Coven? Okay, yeah, I got you. So you want a beer?
And then he disappeared.
Oh, shit. We died again.
Oh, man. Here, Coven, I'll move you into the bar. No worries.
He's behind you. He's right here.
Oh, looks like we're having a party behind the bar.
There he is.
Look at this, huh? This is like a true house party over here. We're all partying back behind the bar. Sorry, Nikki, pardon. Okay. Look at how much fun they're having.
Yeah, I know. They're partying behind the bar.
Honestly, I think we might have we're actually doing the workout here, and they're just partying.
We're the only ones working hard.
I know.
You're running up and down the place. Okay, it's fine.
All right, let's check out the schedule one more time because we got a little bit left for today's show. We're running just a little bit late, but not a big deal. We're going to be talking to the devs of Lemniscate. You're going to be doing that interview.
Yes.
And then I'm doing Lost Ark and New World. which I'm very excited about. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be like getting a bunch of really interesting questions and actually, I think, some new footage from those games as well. So.
Yeah, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back after this break. What's up, y'all? Welcome back. We are still in the midst of the gathering here on Twitch Gaming. I'm your host, Cup and Noodle. Bruce is still here, but I think Bruce is racing with bots again. So for now, we're gonna hang out because we have an interview to get into. Our next guest is a 3D artist who's working on the time warping, turn-based combat strategy game, Limits Gate. For those of you who may not be familiar, let's take a look at the trailer. What's up, Corey? Thank you for joining us.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, thanks.
I'm looking forward to talking with you today. I guess we should just go straight in because this is a very interesting game. Lemnis is crazy. Can you tell us a little bit about Lemnis Gate?
Yeah, so Lemnis Gate is a turn-based first-person shooter where every round takes place inside of a 25-second time loop. So how this works is each player takes turns, adding a new operative into the time loop over the course of 10 turns, 5 turns each respectively. Each player's actions are recorded and then played back again over those same 25 seconds. Now, keep in mind, because this is the same 25 seconds over and over again, every time a new operative is added into the time loop, it can drastically change the trajectory and the outcome of the match. So this leads to a really fun, unique gameplay experience where no two matches are ever the same, and where forming a really strong strategy to beat your opponent is just as important as outshooting them.
This really does sound like a strategic FPS. And when I first saw the trailer and it was explained, I was like, wait, tell me again. Because it's crazy. Like, I've never heard anything like this. And I have to ask, the game's world and the lore, like, where did this come about?
Well, at Ratloop Games, it's always been important for us to sort of take gameplay first strategy. So what we wanted to do was take first-person shooters in sort of a different direction and kind of fundamentally change the way players might approach playing a first-person shooter by adding a kind of strategic turn-based element to the gameplay.
From what we've seen, it drastically changes everything. When it comes to time, because I know it's very pivotal, to the point where even if you die, there's still a chance that you can come back and save the day. Can you tell me a little more about that?
Yeah, exactly. So where our game does differ a little bit from typical first-person shooters, where usually when you die, that's sort of, you know, the end of your gameplay experience. We have a ghost mode in Lemnis Gate, where it's very important for you to continue playing your turn, even if your operative happens to die, because there's a chance during some of your future turns that you could save that operative and their actions will become relevant again and can still form a key part of your strategy to winning the match.
So in saying that, because it could go as far as you can shoot a bullet in the very beginning and you can go through a whole game and you can come back and that could be the finishing blow.
Exactly. Yeah, the butterfly effect is in full force here. So every single thing you do during the match has an impact on how the round is going to play out. So a shot that you take or a grenade that you throw at the very beginning of a round could very well be the thing that determines your victory at the end of the match.
Or it could determine your loss. I'm curious, how do you go about just the thought process that comes with a game like this? It's layered. It's not as simple as just like, oh, well, you know, it's a strategy-based FPS. Like, this is new to the point where even just describing it is crazy. Like, how did you get here? How did you all get here?
Well, we're all big fans of first-person shooters at the studio, and as well as strategy games as well. And like I said, we wanted to kind of take first-person shooters in a different direction and kind of change the way players would approach playing and strategizing. And the whole, like I said, the layering effect of the game adds a really cool and fun, unique dynamic that we don't think has actually been seen before in any other first-person shooter game. It's almost like a new subgenre of first-person shooter, if you will.
Yeah. Well, what new mechanics in Lemnis Gate are you all excited for people to try out?
Just the players actually getting their hands on the game and playing it firsthand is something that we're actually very excited about. Like you mentioned, it is a very difficult concept to explain or even put down on paper. When it comes to the first-person shooter aspect of the game, we didn't want to reinvent the wheel. The initial first-person shooter parts of the game are something players are going to be actually very familiar with. A lot of our operatives have very similar archetypes to other first-person shooters. Capitan with her assault rifle and impact grenade, Striker with zero-point sniper rifle. So those elements are going to be very familiar to players approaching the game for the first time. What's really unique and different is the turn-based aspect of the game, where you actually have to change the way you would normally think about playing a first-person shooter and approach it in a totally different and unique angle.
Yeah, you're thinking before you even start, and it really is. It reminds me of outsmarting someone in the sense of like a Spy vs. Spy, you know, a long time ago. I don't know who remembers that game, but it's like you're outsmarting your opponent, but it's a FPS, which is really cool. Now, I know dimensions are involved, I want to say. So the fourth dimension, how does it affect the gameplay?
Well, time is very important, obviously. Every action that you take is pre-recorded and then played back during the round. So you need to be really aware of the actions that not only you're taking with your operatives, but what your opponent is taking as well. Friendly fire is a thing in this game, so you need to make sure that you're not only avoiding your opponent's actions during their turn, but you're not getting in the way of your own strategy and the plan that you're laying out during your 25-second turn.
Sounds like we have to think everything out, and I get wrapping my mind around this. It's something I definitely got to check out. Question, because I know that we can die, but I know that that doesn't mean it's the end of the game. What happens to the past player or character if they get saved from death? Or, you know, do they just disappear? Or does an AI take over? How does that work?
Not at all. So all the actions the player takes with their operative during their 25-second turn is recorded and then looped back again. So even if your operative happens to die during your turn, they'll temporarily become a ghost character, but their actions are still recorded and still kept in place. So if you happen to save that operative during one of your other turns, they will become real again and synced back up with the timeline, and their actions will become relevant again. So it's really important to take into consideration where your operatives are on the match or on the playing field and what they've done during your previous turns, because bringing them back to life might actually be critical in your victory of the round.
Now, when you come back to life, is that something you can only do once, or is that something that you can continuously do due to the time loop and the fact that you get to go back?
Yeah, it can happen as many times, I suppose, as you have turns to bring them back. Each player only has 5 turns each round, so you can potentially bring an operative back to life more than once, but that might not necessarily be the best strategy for your victory. Sometimes you got to cut your losses and head for another objective, maybe.
That's very true. I feel like even chat's getting in this is a very intriguing game. I have a question from chat. Ted Zero wants to know, how does one even come up with a game like this?
It was a lot of prototyping. Like we said, we wanted to take first-person shooters in a different direction, and initially merging turn-based strategy with first-person shooters seemed like it would be pretty counterintuitive, but after a lot of prototyping in the studio, we realized it was had the potential to be a really fun gameplay mechanic, and we just ran from it from there.
I'm looking forward to seeing big brain plays, because it's more than just a shooter. It's a thinking man's game. And like you said,
exactly,
no 2 games will be the same. So it's like all because one strategy wins, especially in like the streaming world. I feel like strategy is a thing. And when it comes to strategy, a lot of us have the same one. Do you have different strategies for the way you play this? Or do you come in every time and it's like, this is my strategy, it's my bread and butter? How do you play this?
There are, I guess, some meta strategies that we've come up with at the studio so far that we've bring to the table quite often. But that's the cool thing about Lemnis Gate, is that even if you come to the table with a plan and a strategy, you still really need to take into consideration what your opponent's going to do. So even if you have a solid plan from the start, it could take one turn for your opponent to completely mess that up for you. So you need to be ready to adjust your strategy on the fly and tweak things as you go along. And also, because each player has the access to the exact same operatives on either side, much like a game of chess, you'll have access to the same pieces. If you happen to be defeated by a player who had a superior strategy, you can always take their strategy and add it to your arsenal yourself.
Yeah, this game makes you adapt. I feel like you are just forever adapting in a game like this. I have another question from chat. Patat Man wants to know, is a sniper rifle a one-shot kill weapon? That's a good question.
For a headshot, it can be a one-shot kill weapon. Some of our operatives are a little beefier than others, so it doesn't always guarantee a one-shot kill. But the sniper can definitely be a very key operative when it comes to taking out a particular target and unraveling your opponent's strategy.
Now, when it comes to the different classes, are some more forceful versus others are more thoughtful in the sense that your strategy may be more chip them away versus you coming in, hacking and slashing all beefy? How are the different classes in this game? How do they work?
Each one of our operatives brings a unique weapon and a unique ability to the battlefield. Some of them are more aggressive in nature, while other ones are more defensive. Like I mentioned, our kind of typical first-person shooter archetype of Capitan, who's got an assault rifle and impact grenades. But we also have a character, Vendetta, who has a shotgun, and she can set up remote turrets throughout the battlefield. And she could be used more to set up a defensive, pre-planned strategy. Then we have a character like Carl, who has a shield bubble, which can actually protect your operatives from being killed in future rounds. If your opponent happens to snipe one of your operatives during a round, you can pop a shield bubble on them and protect them and essentially preserve their timeline and keep them from getting killed. So each operative brings a different layer to the battlefield to kind of help you strategize and form counterplays with your opponent.
Everything about this game sounds like every time you play, you learn something new, and you're just forever evolving. And I'm curious to actually, to get a chance to test it out. I guess my final question is, when can the people play Lemnis Gate? When can we check it out? How can people at home follow for updates on the game?
Well, I don't have a exact release date, but I can say that Lemnis Gate will be coming out summer 2021 on PC, next-gen consoles, PS5, Xbox Series X, as well as last-gen consoles, Xbox One and PS4. And just yesterday, we were actually really excited to announce that Lemnis Gate will be coming to Game Pass for Xbox and PC on day one at launch. If you'd like to follow more info about Lemnis Gate, you can visit our website, lemnisgategame.com, or join our Discord, discord.gg/lemnisgategame.
Corey, I wish you all nothing but the best. Congratulations on your Game Pass. Thank you for joining us here at Twitch Gaming and the Gathering. It really was a pleasure talking with you today. Thank you. I will see you later.
Thanks so much. Catch you in the loop.
Y'all, that game sounds wild, but a thinking man's game. I'm curious to see. Let me know in the chat who's going to be booting this up, who's testing it out. Up next, we have a sneak peek at the upcoming game, Lost Ark. We're going to get a chance to check it out, see the gameplay demo, so I hope you enjoy it. Here it is.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm excited to be here. My name's Sci-Fi, and I'm a part of the Lost Ark community team at Amazon Games. Today, I'm here to show you guys some epic gameplay of Lost Ark. If you don't know, we recently announced Lost Ark is coming to the West, and we are very excited to get it in your hands. As a matter of fact, just yesterday, we launched our technical alpha test, and we're looking for testers, so be sure to go to playlostark.com and sign up so you can experience the game for yourself. Me personally, I love MMOs, and I usually roll with a squad. So today I have some amazing creators with me who will be joining in to help me complete a dungeon for y'all. First up, we have Saint Tone live. What's up, Saint Tone?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me on today. I'm super excited to be here.
Thanks for joining, man. And if you guys don't know, Saint Tone is a beast at Lost Ark. He's been playing for the past 2 years. He knows the in and outs of the game because he has a ton of hours on it. And I'm really, really excited that he's going to be joining me today. Next up, we have Dat Mods. What's up, Dat Mods?
Yo, what's up, dude?
What's up, man? It's good to have you here, too. If y'all don't know Dat Mods, you should, because he's a beast at MMOs in general. Lately, he's been playing Diablo and Path of Exiles. So that should translate really well into Lost Ark. Last but certainly not least, we have Bike Man. What's up, Bike Man?
What's up? How's it going?
It's going good, man. And if you guys don't know Bike Man, this dude is hilarious. You guys should definitely check him out. He's been playing lately Tainted Grail and Days Gone, which is a game I've only got like 10 minutes in. That game is crazy. But I'm happy that you guys are joining and carrying. I mean, playing with me, team effort as we complete this dungeon together. And also for you guys watching, keep in mind, if you don't receive a code after signing up, you can check out any of these 3 creators who are going to be streaming after this segment, doing exclusive alpha drops, giving away codes in their stream, and Twitch drops that will be enabled on their channels. So be sure and go and follow Saint Tone, DapMods, and Bikeman. But now
Large creature.
Yeah, for real. There's the demon. That's the boss we're going to be fighting. And we're just jumping right into it. You guys are seeing a low-level dungeon.
Doesn't look like
and
a
we're pretty much
one.
just. I know this demon looks like he's just mad. Like we just woke him up. We came into his lair. We're gonna actually have to climb up this spiral staircase to fight him. And while we're doing this, just keep in mind this is a cinematic dungeon. And one thing I love about Lost Ark is how beautiful the game is. The world of Lost Ark is called Arcasia. And it's huge. It's filled with a variety of different dungeons, different bosses, and different things to do. They have open world raids. They have your boss fights, PvP fights in the Coliseum. You can hunt, you can fish, you can even sail, and do a lot more than that. But my favorite thing to do by far right now is dungeons. I love how many different types of dungeons there are. Cinematic dungeons are beautiful because they show beautiful scenes like what you're seeing right now as we travel up this spiral staircase. Life skill dungeons are going to allow you to battle your way to rare resources, secret treasure maps. Then you have chaos dungeons, abyss dungeons. It gets pretty in depth. But no matter your playstyle, even if you don't want to spend all day doing dungeons, you're going to level up in this game due to the amount of just different tasks you have and just the different roles that you can be in the game. For instance, you can grind out fishing if you want to and be a fisherman and craft battle items that you can't get in the store. And that is super beneficial to a guild that does PvP battles or dungeons all day. Or you could be an archaeologist. If you really want it, you could even do PvP all day and your character will look entirely different from my character, since all I do is like the fishing and the dungeons and the life skills and stuff like that. But that's really one of the best things about the game is that no matter how you want to play it, you can play it. Speaking of just how in-depth it is, another thing that's just amazing was the fact that at the start of the game, even when you guys jump into the alpha, you're going to have access to 14 different classes, y'all. So 14 classes that you'll be able to select from, each with their own unique playstyle, unique skills. And that's one thing that I spent hours doing myself, like almost 2 to 3 hours just training with every class, using all the skills just to really determine who I wanted to play with. Right now I'm playing with the healer, but tons of different classes, which is really cool, especially in an MMO. So they have their base class. Each of the 5 classes are going to feature advanced classes, and this is where it goes more in depth. You're going to be able to tailor each class to your individual playstyle with a variety of adaptable skill sets. So that way you can explore those dungeons, you could do those raids, you can even PvP if you want, depending on what class you roll with and how you level them up. Here it is right here. I think this is like we're at the very top of his lair. Like this is his house, and now we're about to fight this guy. I like how it's like fire around the elevator we just came up. Yeah,
this is why you don't use a dragon for central heating in your castle.
Yo, for real.
Yo, Si, think we get some boost, dude?
That's my only job, right? There you guys go.
Yeah.
Let me buff these guys for their
Support
attacks.
players that are watching, please don't listen. You're more than that.
Don't
you're more
judge
than
me.
above.
Yeah. I usually roll with the healer because of that. Like I'm not really good at fighting, running in head first, but I can try to keep everybody alive. So I usually roll with the healer. But Saint Tone, let me ask you. I know you have thousands of hours on the game. What's your favorite class?
I love playing most of the DPS classes. I've played a majority of the classes in the game so far, and for me, the fact that I'm playing a gunslinger right now, it just blows my mind because my home server, the gunslinger was the 19th class to come out, and in the starting lineup of 14, we're already playing as her. It's crazy to me.
That is pretty awesome, especially in your case. You already have been playing the game for a ton of time. How long did it take before you finally saw the Gunslinger and the version you currently play?
She came out pretty recently, so it's been
years.
It's been more than 2 years.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
And she was the first gender unlocked character. She's the gender unlocked version of the Deadeye class. She plays mostly the same, but there's some key differences which make them pretty unique.
That really is. And for you guys that don't know Saint Tone, like I said earlier, be sure to go and follow him because you guys can learn a lot from him. I've only been playing with him for I actually just started recently watching all these guys' streams, and Saint Tone is very knowledgeable in this game. So when I was leveling up my character, the level up system, oh my god, I just died. Sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. But I'm a healer. Let me heal myself. When I was trying to level up my character, they have what's called a tripod leveling up skill system. And this system is very in-depth because you can level up a specific skill, and by doing that, you're changing the way that it looks. You're changing the way that skill works. Saint Tone knows the ins and outs of like all those skills. So when I had 10 skill points, I asked him like, hey, where should I go? And he told me exactly like, this is what you need to do, this is what you need to do if you want to really be a healer and be the best healer, so be sure to go and check him out. Check them all out. We don't really have a lot of time left, so hopefully we can like fight this boss. It looks like he has 5 bars of health. Man, he's coming back every time with like 5 to 7 bars of health. I have 17 seconds left
just
on
a little
my
on
buff,
fire.
and then I got you guys. Oh, look. Oh, that was cool. But I'm only able to heal 1 with that. Let me see if I have any more skill. Oh, 3 bars of health left. Okay,
Look, I'm
ready.
spinning.
It's ready. I'm going to buff these guys so we can get rid of this boss.
Whew.
There
He
we
got
go.
tired.
He got real. Oh, he did.
He's just napping down there.
I like how he
He's all
just crouched right
tuckered
there.
out.
Like, yeah, he's tuckered out.
Guy. Little scamp.
The itsy bitsy demon climbed up the water spout. This is my favorite part right here. Yeah. No, he's trying to hold on.
Oops.
And there it is right there. Yo, that was extremely fun. So this dungeon is one of my favorite. This is actually where you get your first Lost Ark. And this is where really the whole game starts opening up and you start being able to explore all these different continents. So this is just the start of it. But for everyone watching, remember, be sure to go and follow that mods. Follow Bikeman, follow Saint Tone, and tune into their streams right now as they're giving away alpha keys. They're doing Twitch drops. And this is going to be a really good chance you'll be able to receive a code. So go check them out right now. Follow their streams. They're going to start streaming up. Mods, Bikeman, Saint Tone, I had a blast playing with y'all, and
Thank you
I want
for
to
having
thank you
us.
guys. Thank you guys for showing me how to really get through this dungeon and beat this boss. It looks like we actually have some extra time, so I'm going to go ahead, take some time, answer some of the questions that you guys have.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Twitch Gaming Gathering. My name is Bruce Green, and of course, you have to do the one thing you're supposed to do on Twitch, which is what I always tell my own chat. Use the chat. PogChamp, LOL, Bible Thump. Tell me what you want to hear about Lost Ark, because I'll be asking your questions. I'm also going to be asking questions to the devs of New World. So if you got any questions, throw them in chat here in just a second when I start looking at chat, and I'll ask the devs of Lost Ark. So let's move in and talk to the community manager from the Lost Ark team. Welcome to the show. Sai, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, Sai, it's so good to talk to you, man. Thank you so much for joining us for Lost Ark. So, first things first, Lost Ark has been it's been over in the East for a long time. It's a well-established MMO, right? And it's just coming to the West in the next few months. It sounds like.
It is, and we're really excited. We just launched our technical alpha test yesterday, so we're really excited to bring it to the West, get it into everyone's hands so you guys can check it out, be a part of the technical alpha, and help us shape the game. It'll be coming out later this year. We'll have more details about that. But right now, be sure you guys to go online to playlostark.com, sign up for the technical alpha, and jump in and help us run these dungeons.
Yeah.
The game is amazing.
Is that open for everybody, Sai? Like anybody can sign up and play?
Right now, and actually, this is a great moment for me to address Latin America, Australia, New Zealand, other parts of the world. We definitely see you. We hear you. We know that Lost Ark. Right now, we don't unfortunately have the rights to publish in those countries and in those regions. But as we work with Smilegate, we hope that changes in the future.
So you guys are going to get there.
Hear you.
You guys are going to get there.
Yeah,
don't worry about that.
hopefully.
All right. So we saw a bunch of gameplay just recently. I don't know if you watched the video. You were interviewing Santone and a few other guys.
Yeah.
But just tell us a little bit about the Kazaros Demon Army. Did I say that right? The Kazaros Demon Army?
The Kazaros Demon Army. Yeah. So in the game, you're going to come across a lot of just different, I guess, armies that you're going to have to battle and defeat. And Kazaros is a legion that comes to this realm, and essentially they're trying to take over the world. So you're tasked with the mission of finding these lost arks. There are 7 lost arks. You have to go out and find these lost arks in order to defeat this demon army and restore the light back to the realm.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So as you go throughout the different continents you're exploring, you'll see just glimpses of Kazaros throughout the entire game, which is pretty cool.
Okay, yeah. So what are some of the ways the players can collect resources in the game, and how do those resources figure in to those big boss battles we just saw?
Well, as you saw earlier, I've been watching a lot of River Monsters, and so for me, my favorite thing to do right now is fishing. I like to fish.
Do you noodle, Si?
I don't noodle. I don't noodle. But my favorite thing is definitely fishing by far. And I realized that as you get into these life skills and you want to, be an archaeologist and find fossils, or in my case, fishing, each one of these different life skills is very beneficial to your guild. So with mine specifically, I can craft battle items that my guild can use during PvP battles or during dungeons, during these treasure map raids. And it's very beneficial to them, but also these are items that you can't get in game unless you're a fisherman or unless you have a fisherman in your guild or in your party. So I love the fact that there are just so many resources in the game, even down to the currency. You have gold, you have silver, you have crystals, and just all the different types of currency. And then you have things that you're going to get from PvP raids. You'll have your gear that you're going to get from dungeons and from treasure map dungeons. So I love the fact that as you play the game and as I play it, our characters look totally different, just from the simple fact that we're playing it differently.
Yeah, totally differently. That makes complete sense. So we actually have a chat. I'm glad you brought up PvP, because we have a message from chat. PF Scary was asking, what can we expect from the PvP? I guess just in general.
Exactly that PvP. You could do, they have their PvP battles. One of my favorite things for me is the PvP battles in the Coliseum. I'm not sure if you remember every anime where they have that tournament.
Oh, every single anime. I mean, like My Hero, 100%. Yes, yeah.
My Hero, exactly, My Hero. So this is pretty amazing because you have that Coliseum, you have all the fans cheering you on, and you queue up, you go in, you get your battle items ready, and you seriously just go at it PvP with another player. So I think that's pretty cool. But then you also can PvP elsewhere. I'm not really too good at the PvP aspect of it. I seriously like to do I'm the type of guy, I jump in and I'm a lumber. I like to chop down the trees and I like to fish and do my River Monsters thing. But
you're the one who does all the hard work for all the players that are really good at PvP, because I'm the same way, Si.
Exactly. I do the grinding so you can go and you can grind in the best way possible.
Right.
So get all the good gear.
So are there any secrets you can tell us about Lost Ark? Are there anything hidden that you want players to find when they first jump into that technical alpha?
One thing that I would definitely recommend keeping an eye out for are Makoko seeds. And when you play the game and you jump in, you'll see what those are all about. But Makoko seeds, it's an entire continent they have of this. I don't want to ruin it.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Definitely
Don't ruin it.
But for Makoko seeds,
yeah,
they
give us a
come in
hint.
handy. There aren't that many, but the more that you collect, you can buy some epic gear with these Makoko seeds.
Okay.
I think by far this is like the biggest collectible for me. So keep an eye out. And for those Makoko seeds. They're everywhere, but there aren't a lot. There aren't a lot of them.
Well, Sai, I really appreciate you coming on, talking about
thank
Lost
you.
Ark. It's super exciting that the technical alpha is opening right now for the West. Like I said, it's well established in the East. This game has been out for how many years in the East has it been like a popular game? Obviously, it's been gaining a foothold over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, that the game has been out for well over 2 years.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Millions of players enjoy the game. So we are very excited to get it in everyone's hands in the West. Keep in mind, St. Tone, Dab Mods, and Bikeman are going to be streaming and giving away codes and doing Twitch drops. So if you guys want to get a chance to jump in today, run those dungeons. Oh man, and this is off the wall, but another really, really amazing thing about the game. I was playing the other day. They have these open world bosses that are just roaming the world. They're just there. 26 bars of health. So I tried to fight this boss by myself. It took like 3 hours. But
Wait, you fought it by yourself, Sai?
No, it was impossible.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're crazy.
I fought it for 3 hours. Like, let me see if I can do this by myself. But after 3 hours, I'm like, I'm done. He turns around and his health goes back up. I'm like, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm
no.
finished. But it's amazing to see. I ran back to that same area, and it's amazing to see 15 people just going at it. Everybody.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be by yourself, Sai. You're not supposed to be by yourself.
I tried to solo it. I was like, I believe in myself. But nah, it was a fail. It was a fail.
All right. Well, hit us with that URL again, because clearly we got Twitch drops and people are signing up for the alpha, but where can they sign up?
You could sign up at playlostark.com. So go to playlostark.com, sign up for that alpha, and then if you check out any of the creators I just played with earlier, they're going to be giving away codes as well and doing the Twitch drop. So there's a really good chance you guys can get in there today, and I hope to see you on one of those open world raids because we need to take down some of those bosses.
You know what? It's not going to be a solo side. It's going to be a duo. I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be out there with you, grinding on those world events.
I think we could do it. I think we could do it in duos, man. I think it would probably take about 2 hours, but I think we could do it. I think we could do it.
All right.
It's sweaty.
I'm all right with that as long as I've got a friend. I got a friend right next to me doing it because I can't do it by myself. I need Sai.
You got me.
All right.
I'll roll with you, man.
All right, Sai, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
As always, and have a fantastic day. All right.
You too. Take care.
Oh yeah, you too. Coming up, we're talking to the devs behind New World, the new MMO from Amazon Games. So stay tuned for more Twitch Gaming Gathering coming up very shortly. Welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Gathering. My name is Bruce Green. Please chat. Do not forget, keep using the emotes, LOL, PogChamp, Bible Thump, because tomorrow night, the Emote Awards are determined by the times you in chat use those emotes the most. So keep them coming. Keep throwing those Bible Thumps. I don't think I've seen enough Bible Thumps, I'm going to be honest with you. Up next, we're talking to the World Experience team lead and art director of the game New World. So if you don't know about New World, take a look at the trailer right now.
Welcome to Expeditions, 5-player dungeon crawls that will take you deep into the darkest and most perilous recesses of Eternum. In Expeditions, you'll face unique and challenging foes, solve elaborate riddles and puzzles, and discover rare and powerful items that will aid you in your journey through Eternum. Today we'll be taking a look at the Lazarus Instrumentality, an expansive subterranean ruin filled with ancient secrets where something stirs deep in the dungeon's heart. As you coordinate your team to tackle the expedition, you'll want to remember a few key factors. Expeditions are meant to be some of the most challenging missions in New World. Make sure your team is properly outfitted with potions, tinctures, coatings, and ammunition. The wisest adventurers will also make sure to strategize team roles, with players designating healer, tank, and DPS responsibilities accordingly. With your preparations complete and your team assembled, it's time to descend into the Lazarus Instrumentality. Enemies and expeditions will be plentiful. In this mission, you'll be facing a variety of ancient foes. Ancients wield powerful magical attacks and can switch from close range to ranged combat in an instant. As you progress further into the level, you'll come across puzzles that will test your wit as well as your fighting prowess. For example, this glyph puzzle will require your team to seal a network of doors by triggering a series of switches etched upon the dungeon floor. Each expedition is filled with unique lore that will help you achieve a deeper and more nuanced understanding about the history of Eternum, the secrets of the island, the true nature of Azoth, and the truth behind what happened to the ancients. You'll also occasionally encounter unique NPCs in expeditions. Here, Scylla has a task for our adventurers. While some of these characters have good intentions, there are also those who only wish to stifle your party's progress. And while no expedition is complete without a boss encounter, it turns out Scylla was only the gatekeeper for an even more dangerous and mighty foe. While we'd love to show you more, we think the best way to experience an expedition is to play it yourself. The Lazarus Instrumentality is but one of the many epic and challenging expeditions available on Eternum. We can't wait for you to discover them along with the countless other adventures available to you in New World. New World releases August 31st, 2021, with a closed beta beginning on July 20th. Make sure to follow us on Twitter for the latest updates and news about the game, and we can't wait to see you on Eternum later this summer.
All right, please welcome from the New World team, Michael and Charles. Are you guys there?
We're here.
Yeah. Yes, Michael and Charles.
How's it going?
Thank you so much. Man, it's going fantastic. I saw this on the docket a long time ago when we were producing the show, and I was like, I am so excited because I played New World in the alpha last year. I got to play it and really enjoyed it.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So great work, guys. Just first and foremost. All right. First question for either Michael or Charles. Just tell us a little bit about the story of New World. Why is it called New World? What world are you trying to build?
All right, so I'll take this one. So starting just from the premise of it itself, right? New World is an open world MMO, and it pits players against this haunted wilderness of Eternum. It's a supernatural island that was discovered during the twilight of the age of exploration. And it's a very unique setting because we have swords, guns, and magic, and they're all viable elements within this world. So you have third-person action combat, classless character system, deep crafting, trade skills, and we have this use to improve system. So the more you do an activity, the better you get at it. So if I'm using sword and board, I'm going to get more abilities and passive abilities unlocked as I use that. Same thing if I'm out gathering or if I'm smithing. The more I do those activities, the better at them I get.
Yep.
But going back to kind of the premise, you're a navigator on board of a ship and you crash into this deadly storm, right? And you wake up immortal on this island of Eternum. So you don't know how you survived, but it's this horrific supernatural place. And what you do is you find out there's fates worse than death as you start meeting the people that are there and what they've discovered.
Michael, no, fate's worse than death? No.
Things worse than death, like taxes, right? So you have this experience of trying to discover what's going on here and this rise of this corrupted power that keeps growing. Then it has the word is escaping me. It wants to get to the old world and conquer everything.
Got it.
And you're part of a group trying to stop that. But alongside that, there's also this infighting amongst the humans that are already there and the factions that are vying for control over this place. So this is what kind of makes it the new world.
That's great. So the first thing I noticed when I jumped into New World, like you said, for me it was the combat. So I noticed that as you do the combat, obviously you as a person get better at it, but also your skills level up and you start doing more damage, you get more XP from those combos. And in terms of like weapons and classes and things like that, can you just go over just a few of those weapons and classes that you can get better at in combat?
Sure, I'm going to use myself as an example. When I first started playing, like, I guess ages ago, even in the preview, I played more melee, more tanky kind of characters. So I'd go with like a sword and board, or I'd go with the giant warhammer. I would play to like absorb a ton of hits, so I'd go with a lot of heavy armor. But this time around, I went to play more as a mage. And so I went with the fire staff and the ice gauntlet. That's so I could start nuking down enemies from far. And then if they approached me, able to seal myself up in like a tomb of ice, regenerate my mana, burst out, do a ton of like AoE dots and keep on the move. So you can start mixing and matching things, and each weapon has a different set of stats. The lighter armor that you wear is going to allow you to move faster, dodge further, but also do more attack damage because you're lighter. Where you go heavy armor, you're going to move slower, but you're going to be able to absorb a lot of hits. But again, you can mix and match these things. So if you want to play more of kind of like a battle mage, I'm going to look for equipment with stats that's going to be high in int. I'm going to equip gems on my equipment that's going to do like more elemental types of damage, depending on the types of enemies that I'm going against. That's how I can kind of self-select into the role that I want to play during PvE.
Excellent.
And even PvP as well.
That was so. I'm gonna get to the PvP because that was, in my opinion, the most exciting part of this. But I wanted to get Charles involved. Charles, what can I ask you about? What can you tell us about New World? Because I want you to gush with passion about this game.
No, something that I'm really excited about, like on the visual side, aesthetically, this time period and this setting is really interesting because it's kind of historical but fantasy all kind of at the same time. This period in real history is really interesting because the scholars at the time thought there was this mythical substance that they could turn lead into gold, and there's all these folk tales about mermaids and like horrible monsters in the ocean and krakens. And so our setting, we wanted it to be like, what if all of that stuff was real? What if that was sort of the premise of the game, and then we sort of built on it from there? What are these different groups? What are they trying to do? What are they fighting over? And how does the magic and all of that affect the world all around you? So we wanted the world itself to really like represent this big like epic struggle with all these different groups like manifest in the world itself as you explore.
Is the New World, is that the North American continent? Like I was trying to figure it out. I wasn't sure what it was.
No, definitely not at all. I think.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike.
I was gonna say it's somewhere in the Atlantic. Like some people might refer to it as Atlantis or Shangri-La.
Oh, okay.
Some other mythical place. Like we really bought into the whole idea of this place of myth and legend, and a lot of things may have originated here that have gotten dispersed throughout human history.
Got it.
So those are part of the the riddles to solve once you come to this place.
Okay.
It's very familiar yet strange.
No, yeah, you're exactly right. Because when I jumped in, I was like, eventually, is this story going to pay off, and I'm going to be like I said, in North America, and then all the magic disappears, and then it's just the normal world. I was like, well, I'm not sure. We'll see. So I appreciate you elaborating on that a little bit. Also, let's move to PvP, because I think for me the most exciting part of New World was just the massive scale of PvP battles that you guys are putting on. I got to take part in one, and I think it was it 40 on 40 or 50 on 50? It was something, it could have been larger. And just, if you could tell the audience a little bit about that PvP experience.
Sure, that's about our territory control. So you have players that join companies and join factions, and those factions can fight over territories in a tournament. And once you have control of the territory, you can kind of control the taxes on a plethora of different things that make money for the territory. But you also upgrade all of the refining stations. So if you need to make certain types of armor sets, there's like a tier requirement that you have to have with the station. And so there's going to be certain towns that are like, they invested a lot in making sure like, oh, you know what, we're going to have the best leather crafting here, or we're going to have the best smithing. And so you're going to want to venture to those towns, but it also depends on what their tax rate is. Death and taxes.
Real life, yeah.
Real life just somehow makes its way to New World. But what's awesome is you can compete for this. Say like, you know what, I don't like the way that they're running this location, or the more territories that my faction controls, then I get discounts, or I can actually transfer items from my storage to another location without having to actually travel there. So there's benefits to owning multiple territories within the world. And so companies will fight over these locations. And so what happens is you'll build up enough control or reputation. In fact, you will get enough reputation in order to declare war onto another territory. And so once you've done that and you go to war, it's 50 on 50 battles, and the winner gets control of that entire territory.
That's right. We won, by the way, just so you know. I want to make sure you knew that we won our PvP and we took control of that territory.
Yeah, so it behooves anyone who owns that territory to set up a bunch of town projects so you can start upgrading your defenses. That's so you try to give yourself as many tactical advantages as possible before entering war.
Gotcha. So we have another question from chat, actually. Zdrak was asking, any big changes since the alpha from last year?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll start this off, Charles, and then you can jump in at any time.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
So, 2 new endgame zones, so Reekwater and Ebonscale Reach. A ton more quest variety, so not just go kill X amount of things or go loot X amount of chests. So we've really did a big sweep on making sure that there's more types of interactions, more NPCs out in the world to discover. We added a ton of voiceover for our NPCs with lip sync as well. We added brand new game modes, so we have Outpost Rush, so it's another type of battle that you can go into to vie over control and get brand new rewards. So new PvP modes, and then there's open world PvP with faction control points, which is a new addition. Mm-hmm. So if your faction can take over one of these forts, basically a faction control point, they get additional bonuses, and then the rep also moves up quickly in order to declare war. So it can be anything from increased storage size to increased discounts and cooldown reductions for fast traveling around the world. So they're highly incentivized to take over.
Gotcha.
We also added 3 new weapons. We added the spear, the rapier, the ice gauntlet.
Yeah, Charles, Charles is trying to jump in too. Charles, what else? What else have we added?
Like one of the big ones, which we were just showing off, expeditions is something we've added.
Yeah.
All these different spaces, you can go take a group and deep dive into these different dungeons, try to like get some of the epic loot and uncover more of the story in a more controlled, like handheld experience that I think a lot of players enjoy.
Yeah, are you guys ready? Because this game's coming out in 2.5 months.
We're so excited.
Okay, good. I mean, like,
absolutely ready. Like we want players to come and participate with us. So right now we have the alpha, which is running, but everyone will be able to join us if you pre-order for our closed beta event, which starts July 20th. And then, yeah, full launch August 31st, where we're all going to play together.
My gosh,
and
I am.
discover the secrets of Eternum.
I'm genuinely very, like I said, I pre-ordered it last year just to play the alpha, so I'm definitely in on the beta. Hopefully, I'll see you guys out there. So thank you again for joining us, Michael and Charles. We really appreciate it.
Oh, thanks for
having us.
Of course, anytime. All right. After this break, we're going to just take a really, really short break. We've got an exclusive Rust trailer to reveal and so much more. So stay tuned to the Twitch Gaming Gathering.
Welcome back, everyone. We're still here, going strong for the gathering here on Twitch Gaming. For those of you just joining, I am Cup of Noodle, and with me is the big homie, Bruce Green.
That's so nice of you. So nice of you to say.
You know, we're approaching the end of the day, and I'm like, oh, but it's been a lot of fun. What has everyone thought as far as all the announcements and everything we've seen so far? What are you thinking?
Well, I put the sunglasses on because it's in a day, and I figured it was time. I don't know if you want to put those sunglasses on yet.
You know?
You don't have to.
No, I'm doing it. I'm not going to be able to see.
There's no period. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's
I can't see, but I trust everyone will be good, even though I can't see. Let's go.
Chat, you be good. Speaking of chat, I think so far for me the biggest moment in today's press conferences was, I mean, like, and it sounds ridiculous, but honestly, it was Avatar. Like,
I knew the Avatar was coming back today.
Well, it really like threw me off. And you know what I love about E3 is that occasionally you'll get a reveal that no one had really even thought of. Like, there were maybe rumors or something, but I had heard not word one about Avatar, and then bang, an Avatar game. So I'll take it.
That's true.
I'll take it. What about you?
You know, Blood Moon, of course, but we already knew about Far Cry, so I don't think that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I saw some indie games that looked really cool.
Okay.
You know, Serial Cleaner, still on my mind.
yeah.
I didn't forget. That game looks fun. I'm excited because we're getting Hello Neighbor 2 again. Sable looked like a really good game. There was some really
Which one was Sable?
Sable was the one that kind of looked like Abzu, and it was like really pretty.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
the illustration was
Yes.
pretty. And I don't know, the indie games were looking good. I'm excited. We get the Rainbow Six, the Extraction.
Rainbow Six Extraction is going to be really fun for us casuals.
Yes. For us casuals that just want to have a good time.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so chat, we want to know, where were you guys? Where, like, in terms of what was the big moment for you? Now, I just want you to type 1 or 2 words in chat, and you let us know. Was it Far Cry? Was it Avatar? Was it? I'm just really interested to see.
We saw a lot.
Yeah.
Devolver had a lot to offer. What's up, PF Scary? I see you. We got our stunner shades on. We see you. Let us know what you thought about today.
Yeah, because I see a few Far Cries in there. Let me see here. That looks like Sold Short says it's our robot human friend Bruce. I mean, wait. So does that mean I'm a robot? Like, I'm not sure.
Or maybe you're just friend to robots. No, it's robot human friend means you are a robot.
That's what it sounds like to me.
You are very much. You're an android.
It's like have you watched Loki yet?
No.
No spoilers.
No. Well, now they're all gonna go wild.
No spoilers. No spoilers for Loki. But there's a line in Loki that was the first thing I thought of. People were saying in chat saying Rainbow Six Extraction, Wizard with a Gun they were excited about.
That looked very good.
A few people were saying Avatar, just like me. Yeah.
Rational Coleman just said Far Cry. Yeah. I see you.
There we go. And this was a good day. It was again, like, just when we get a few surprises, that's always the best part of E3 for me.
Coven said that you were their robot friend.
I was Coven's friend, absolutely. You know what? Kaysen, I got a question for you.
Yes.
How many E3s have you either watched or attended?
I've attended at least 3 or 4 E3s.
Okay.
And I've been watching E3s.
For how long?
Since E3 was like a thing.
Yeah.
To be on my age, put it in my pocket, but as long as I can remember, except they were like G4.
Yeah.
Is this something you always did, you know?
It's interesting for me, like, basically for me it's the same deal. I've been watching E3 for as long as it's been around. But with those E3s that were at G4, I was there on those stages producing like segments and stuff. Like that.
That's insane.
Little Bruce. Little Bruce was there. So I've been sticking with E3 for a really long time.
So when Little Bruce was sitting on the stage at G4, Smaller Cup was watching you do it, and now we're sitting right here. That's insane.
It's wild. Let me tell you, it's wild, and it's honestly like it's kind of a dream for me. So all right, there's a poll. There's a poll that's up right now. This one's for chat. Which emote should be a robot? PogChamp, LOL, or Bible Thump? We need you to vote right now. Which emote should be a robot?
I'm saying LOL. I'm saying LOL only because LOL's already like
Yeah, that's
emotionless, you know.
It looks like chat is, of course, they're always disagreeing with us. They're voting PogChamp currently.
Really?
Yeah, they are.
But we just got a snake. we just got.
I don't know. I'm not sure. That's just what they're saying. So either way, Chat wants PogChamp. They think that PogChamp would be a robot if it were an emote.
You know, okay, I feel like we just I enjoy it, so you guys win this round, all right? It's time for an exclusive Rust trailer. We have an exciting trailer. We're about to reveal it now. The team behind Rust sent over an exclusive trailer for the Twitch Gaming The Gathering, which we're about to air for the very first time. So get comfy, get ready, send your thoughts, let us know. We see you, and let's take a look at the trailer. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so what do you think?
I was doing this. I was looking at Russ, and then I was looking at chat, and I was going back and forth.
Yeah, I wanted
because
to
it's
see.
Russ. I feel like people lose their minds for Russ.
Russ has been around for so long and just recently had that huge resurgence with the RP server. And that's when I got into Rust, because I really hadn't played Rust up until recently. So I just was curious to see what chat thought.
I'm telling you, it was like I was looking, and then I was here, and it's 5 minutes, so it's like it was really quick.
Yeah, it did go by really quick, actually. I don't know. I'm really glad that Rust has been sticking around, and it's always really exciting to see kind of those, because it's the same devs from Gary's Mod.
Yes.
At Facepunch. So it's pretty cool to watch them be successful for so many years with so many different games. So I'm super excited about Rust. I can say nothing but good things about it, really.
Well, I too am excited to see what's in store next. I mean, it's Rust. I feel like.
Yeah, people know what it is.
Yes.
Survival games are, like, I love them, and they're just constantly going.
I am a fan of survival games.
Yeah, it's so. In terms of what's new in this trailer, I was trying to keep track of what chat thought was new, and somebody was like, "Was it planes?" And I don't know. I'm not exactly sure because Rust is so big and it's been out for so long.
I don't know what's new and what's not, and I don't want to get it wrong. Chat, you let us know. Let us know what you think. Tell us your thoughts on what you just saw for the exclusive trailer from Rust. We want to hear. And I'm looking. Are you?
Yeah, Gabra, we're trying to figure it out too because we actually don't know. We're not sure. We want to know what's new. This is the first time we've seen that trailer. That's an exclusive to all of us.
Yes.
So
I think we're all still processing.
And only Rust veterans would know. So
yes.
somebody help
Someone
us.
said new graphics?
And somebody's in Rust cinematic mode? I'm not exactly sure. We'll see. We'll see. But chat, we see you. We're watching you right now.
At this point, we were relying on you.
And you know what? Chat let us down. What a surprise.
You know, I wasn't going to say it. But you know, the days of, as we're winding down, you're just letting it all hang out now? We're just going to blame chat before,
I'm going to blame chat all day. Oh, Chatbot's right there.
Oh my God. Hi, Chat.
Bruce.
All right, Chatbot, you are the visual representation of chat. So what did you think of the Rust trailer? How are you feeling?
I could really use a ram and Coke right now.
All right. So he wants...
Chatbot wants boobs.
He wants drinks. CB wants drinks. That's what you thought of the Rust trailer, huh?
If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my robot friends because they all have really great Wi-Fi reception.
So that.
Well,
What
you
a crazy
Spice
fun
Girl
day
me, but
Sunday evening. We're going to give out awards for some of the greatest moments of the weekend, chosen by you. My beloved chat will be counting down the top PogChamp moments, the top LUL moments, and the top Bible
LUL.
Thump moments of the entire gathering.
He's
I am so
the
excited.
top LUL moments?
He's doing our job for us, and we appreciate that, I guess. Chatbot? I don't know what to say to this. Chatbot, why don't you tell us what was new to Rust? Why don't you tell us? Chatbot doesn't know. I knew it. Chatbot doesn't
Is
know.
Chatbots, CB, are you
I am
stumped?
feeling a little bit sleepy.
Oh yeah, now you're trying to get out of it.
Yes, it sounds very inebriated. Oh no.
You're trying to get out of it. Oh, he's throwing up.
Oh, it's day 1, CB. We still have
I think
tomorrow.
I had too much ram and Coke.
All right, Chatbot. Well, why don't you go get some water?
Or maybe lay it down.
Maybe lay
What's
down.
up, Gay? What's up?
Hi, Game Face.
Thank you.
Game Face, come in here so we can talk to you and not.
And not Chatbot.
Not Chatbot.
Chatbot's not doing well.
Beep boop, I am Bruce.
Well, you're stuck on the grass, Game Face.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. These robots are so cool.
I'm really glad you like. I'm really glad you like them. Is there any way that you could run into Chatbot, maybe knock him over?
Yeah, I got you. I'll try. I'm my best out here.
All right.
Just for you guys. Here we go.
We believe.
Go charge.
Wait. Okay, almost.
All right. You know what? I've got an idea.
Help out, Game Face.
Here. Let's get Game Face closer and
Yeah.
Chatbot further away.
Deal. Hello. Okay, now all you have to do is turn around, and I believe in you.
Big turn here.
Big turn. I'm helping you.
Big turn.
We turn together.
Get him, Game Face.
This is my chance.
Now show him who's boss.
Oh,
Wait.
too far.
There we go. I'm with you.
I'm going, Chatbot. Come here. I'm trying.
Look at Chatbot sizing him up. It's getting bigger.
He's sizing you up, Game Face.
Bigger.
Game Face, get bigger.
Oh, you want to step outside?
Do you want to step outside? Game Face, are you sure this is what you want?
Yeah. Wait. How do I wait? How
I mean, you have to at least get bigger so we don't worry. There we go. Now it's evenly matched.
All right,
Here we go.
Game Face, he's stunting on you.
Let's go, USOB.
Oh, he just called you an SOB, Game Face.
Come here. You're lucky. Let me at him. Let me at him.
You're not moving.
Chatbot, come on.
All right, I have to go. I'm gonna go talk to other robots.
Okay, let's go find
I'm-
robots. Okay. Well, here we go. No,
Wait till
I'm
you
going to
meet
help
my
you, Game
dad.
Face. Okay, there we go.
There you go. I don't know if Game Face can get off the grass. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, deal.
You said you wanted to talk to somebody, no?
I'm about to talk to Zombie Unicorn.
Oh, okay. In the.
Zombie's right here.
Oh, yeah,
Nat,
Zombie's right
I
there.
see you.
Here, let's talk.
Is Nat stuck in the grass?
Nat, here, come on over here.
Are you stuck?
There we go.
Thank you. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Nat. How you doing?
Hey, good. How's it going? Nice to catch up with you.
Yeah, no, it's
Say it's a beautiful day.
it's been too long. Did you get all the QR codes?
I have not yet. I've been stuck in the grass. To be honest.
Have you
I've been trying to find the grill. I got my spatula. Ready.
Where's the grill?
Is there a grill?
There's you have ice cream
I
behind
heard
you.
it was like a cookout barbecue. We're hanging out.
I mean, I don't. Is there food? Do you know about the food?
I didn't see. The robots are drinking. Nobody's eating.
Yeah.
Spoon feed me, like you know that like meme with like Ryan Gosling won't eat his cereal, and you just like.
But we have to cheers for it. You have to cheer. Cheers.
Cheers to Nat, and then.
Cheers! Oh, cheers! Hey! Thank you.
There we go. Do you see? Nat's even got her sunglasses on.
Yeah. Nat looks more ready than us. Okay.
She got the Hawaiian shirt, the whole deal. That's what Nat sees.
Hi.
Oh my gosh,
Yep.
this is like, honestly, we're only one step away from Nat actually being here, but this is pretty close.
Oh,
to
can I have a sip?
Very good.
I know.
And has Chatbot been harassing you, Nat?
Maybe
I could really
chatbot
use
is
a
why
ram
I
in
keep
Coke
getting
right
stuck
now.
in the grass. He's like hacked my mainframe. It's just like,
That's what it is. That's totally what it is.
yeah, totally.
Well, Nat, we appreciate you
Coming and hanging out.
coming and hanging out, literally coming and hanging out with us.
You gotta find your QR codes. You gotta go find
Here.
all the things.
I'm gonna go-
By. I've been trying to leave this whole time, but I can't.
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna go put you near a QR code.
Hi, chatbot.
Thank you. I relished your company.
There we go. All right, here you go.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
There we go. Kason, you said you wanted to find
Yes.
somebody, right?
I was told. I have to find.
I'll come with
a
you.
Friend.
I'll come
Okay,
with you. We're gonna find some friends.
No, let's see who's lurking around.
There's Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
We got Game Face over here.
Gameface has to redeem himself because chatbot.
There's Iridium.
Hi, Iridium.
Hot Dish.
Everyone is stuck now.
Tap
you guys
twice.
have to stay away from the bar.
Who are we looking for right now?
I was looking for Ebonics.
You can hear them talk. I love that they're like having conversations.
Everyone. I was told. Nat, are you stuck again?
Here's Catania.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, here's Ebonics.
Is it? Okay, I'm picking you up. Oh my God, Danny! Okay, you have to come forward and we have to hug. I had to at least say hi. I hope you're enjoying the. Of course, you're at the bar. I mean, I know you. I should have went here first. You're right. You're right. Okay.
Do you want to give this? Do you want to give this to Ebonics?
Okay, here you go. I'm just shoving it in it. Okay. Be good, Danny. I'm trusting y'all to make sure Danny makes it back and not in the pool.
I don't trust myself, but absolutely I need an adult. I need an adult!
Well, you know you're not going to find that in me. Be good, Danny. Bye.
Bye, Danny.
Hi, Katanya. How are you?
I love it. Whenever you see somebody's face in the robots, they're always like,
They're just like,
"What am I doing? Where am I?" All right. Oh my gosh, I think it's time. The sunglasses. We wanted to do weekend at Bernie's the whole day.
is that for the end of tomorrow or just the end of every day?
We'll just do the end of every day.
End of every day?
I don't even know if chat knows what Weekend at Bernie's is.
Let us know if you know Weekend at Bernie's. Oh, well, it looks like we survived day one. Weekend at Bernie's, I forgot. Looks like we survived day one. We have so much going on tomorrow, though. Weekend at Bernie's.
That's right, Kason.
Music is playing, that's allowed.
Do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read the schedule as Bernie?
Okay, read the schedule as Bernie.
Okay. Hold on, I need to put the sunglasses. 10 a.m. Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase is going to be huge. It's 90 minutes long. I wish you could see my arms. It's going to be huge. And I'll do it when they come back. And then at 12:15, Square Enix, which is also going to be massive. And 2:30 p.m. is a PC gaming show, one of my personal favorites because I've been a PC gamer for 20 years. And then at 4 p.m., the Future Game Show. This is a big day. Hold on. Okay, this is a big day, Case. Big day.
Big day.
Big day.
Big day. So definitely be here. Bruce may or may not. He should be up. He should be up and ready to go. I wonder if Bernie Bruce lulls. All right.
How did this guy do this? How did Weekend at Bernie's guy do this?
You can't ask questions while you Bernie. You just have to do.
How did he do it?
I don't. You go forward and. I'm proud of you. It's fine. Tomorrow we have a lot of fun dev chats. It's not over. The fun does not end today for the gathering. We're gonna have the weekly, hosted by Adrian and just Jeremy. Oh, Adrian, Jeremy, they're great. So much more. Before we leave, Bruce, Bernie, let everyone know where they can. Well, because we'll be back tomorrow. But for those just joining, let everybody know who you are, where they can find you.
Yeah, it's just my name, Bruce Green on Twitch. That's it. I think it's the same across all social media platforms. Just my name. Casey, what about you?
I'm the same. I'm just Cup of Noodle across all platforms. I look forward to day 2 with all of y'all. I hope to see you. Have your emotes ready. Thank you all for today. If you are new here, be sure to follow so you don't miss anything. And we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for the devs that we talked to.
Absolutely, yes.
Thank you all for
New
coming
World,
through.
Lost Ark, Humankind, Lemniscate.
Yes.
And chat, we're going to miss you the most of all, like we always do. So please come back tomorrow.
Shout out to our robot friends.
Oh, yeah. Except for Chatbot.
Never chatbot. We will see y'all tomorrow.
Peace.